and it has a bunch of haters and a bunch of shitheads in it. But for the most part, like as far as creative communities, it's one of the most supportive communities ever. I mean, it's an amazing, the community of comics, like real comics that are all, that when we meet up in clubs, it's always hug. Like, people think like we're all like angry, bitter, like,
no,
like, you know, the tears of a clown. It's not, there's a few people like that and they always make me sad. But the reality is, like, most of us are super happy to see each other. It's always hugs and laughing and watching each other's sets and giving each other tags and telling each other, like, oh, that fucking new bit is amazing. Yeah. It's like, it's so supportive.
I was at your club last night, and it was like, oh, the comics come in and say hi. I brought some extra chicken wings. Jamar was there. It was just fun. Moses was doing roast battle. I sat in on that. Then I went outside, said hi to some people, and went upstairs and did a spot. It's like, it's family. I don't have a wife and kids to go home to. This is what I do. This is the people that I love. The comedians are my kids, my cousins, my uncles, my aunts, you know?
Well, I do have a wife and kids, but it's still my other family.
Yeah.
It's like the family of comedians. It's like a band of brothers. It's and sisters. It's like a weird kind of friendship that, you know, it's like, oh.
To start a podcast with Riverside, all you need is a concept and a way to record it.
Riverside, motherfucker.
Here's how it works. First, go to riverside.fm and open an account. And then you'll be able to capture high-quality video and audio from practically anywhere in the world.
Only they know what you do. You know, only they understand that it's like 10 years before you're even any good.
Yeah.
10 years of being, like, if you're out there and you're headlining a club, and you're on the road, like, you fucking put in that work. There's no shortcuts. It's impossible to have a shortcut. You just gotta grind.
I learned though over time. I don't want a shortcut. I like the process.
Yes.
That's what I live for.
Oh yeah.
You know, we have a roast coming up May 10th. It's not about May 10th. It's about, I can't wait to hang in the writer's room again. I can't wait to figure out who's coming. I can't wait to figure out the seating. Who are we gonna make fun of? Who's gonna be in the front? You know, what am I gonna wear? It is the grind that's exciting.
Yeah, there's no finish line.
Right.
The finish line doesn't exist. You'll have little finish lines, like you do a special, like your special that's coming out. That's a finish line. But it's only a stop.
Right.
You're stopping to get water.
But where is the finish line, Joe? Like, okay, so I did the Broadway show, then I shot it, then I edited it. But now I'm here still talking about it. And then in a month from now, 2 months from now, someone will stop me at the airport and go, hey, my kid was sick. I was in the hospital. I watched your thing and it made me laugh for 5 minutes when life was... So all of it is... There's no finish line.
No, there's no finish line.
If you're sitting around going, I hope I win the Oscar. If Tom Cruise is jealous of George Clooney and George Clooney is jealous of Brad Pitt, there's no finish line.
There's no finish line.
I have a big neon, like you have the neon. I have a big neon in my house that just says enjoy the process.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah. Trust it. Trust the process and enjoy it. And that's the weird thing about when you release a special and then you have nothing. And then, you know, you have to, like, scour your brain for what you want to talk about. I took, like, a whole month off of stand-up after my last special. I didn't do any stand-up. Maybe more than a month. And I just thought. I said, let me just think. Just, like, no pressure. Let me just think. Like, what is interesting to me? What do I want to talk about? Instead of just rushing to try to put together a new album.
Right.
Let me just think for a while. You know, I'd come to the club every now and then and watch guys do sets, but I didn't do any sets for a while.
I'm in that zone right now.
It's nice.
You know what?
Scary.
When I first finished the special, it was years of material building to it with a through line and a story. And then when it was over, I was a little bit lost. Like, I'd go to the Comedy Cellar. I was still in New York. I couldn't let go of some of the... And I was like, I need to stop doing this material. And then I felt like I had no purpose. Like, I didn't want to talk about anything. And I said it to my buddy Kai, and he goes, dude, relax. You're between albums. Like, he put it in musical sense for me. He's like, you're like a musician between albums. Absorb some new things. See some movies. Go on a trip. Have some new life experiences. And then I was like, yeah, that's probably a break. After doing the same thing, the same kind of hunk for years, your body, your brain, like, think about something else. absorb new things, download new influences.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where I'm at. And then, of course, Kevin was like, I'll get roasted. And I was like, all right, I can put stand-up away for another 2 months and just write that.
Yeah.
So I go back into roast mode, which gives me, I'm like a dog who needs a job.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the same thing as your dog. It really is. It's like you need a task. If you're just doing nothing, like the idea of like, oh, one day I'm gonna retire and just relax, like, bitch, you'll go crazy.
Did you see we're roasting Kevin Hart?
That's what I heard. Are you supposed to say that though?
Yeah.
Are you supposed to talk about it?
I am.
Okay. You're allowed to?
My show.
Okay, because I was told not to tell people about it.
We're doing it May 10th, baby. Mother's Day, live on Netflix.
So you're officially announcing it?
Yeah.
Okay, I can talk about it now.
At the Forum.
Because I was told about it, but I was told I was not supposed to tell anybody.
I don't know who told you that.
Some people.
No,
They said keep it in the wraps.
you like
Oh,
it?
it's already a thing.
They announced it this weekend, I think.
Oh, hosted by Shane Gillis. Let's fucking go. Nice. That's awesome. That's
Sweet,
awesome.
right?
Fuck
Kevin
yeah.
is so pumped up.
That's awesome. That's gonna be fun.
Dude, he's out, he's...
These Netflix fucking the Tom Brady one was insane. That was so good. That was so good. That kind of like juiced comedy back up again because it was so wild. It was like the jokes were so wild. It
Yeah.
was so raw.
Yeah.
And we had gone through this like weird period of like people getting canceled for jokes.
Right.
And, you know, it's like all of a sudden like, nah, that's out. That's gone.
No. I said to him, I've been big game hunting Tom Brady for years. It took a couple years. He retired, unretired, but I kept him on the line. And finally, we were shooting promos, and I was like, "Why are you doing this?" Because I could tell, it's starting to heat up, and some heavy hitters were signing on. I go, "Why are you doing this?" It wasn't for the money. And he goes, "I want to bring comedy back. I'm sick of the woke bullshit and cancel. I want to make comedy like fun again." He understood that. And I caught him on a Super Bowl Sunday. He was playing the Super Bowl, and I saw him looking at some jokes on Instagram that I posted. And I'm like, this is where he goes to relax. He goes to the roasts.
Right.
And I'd heard that. So as I was like, he won the game, and I was like, I think it's time. And then we reeled him in, and he did it. And I will admit that roast was harsher than I expected.
Vicious.
I mean, it was a bloodbath. And I saw Tom the other day, and I said, it's time to take your win. He was like, it was so harsh, it was tough on my family. I go, I get all that, but you wanted to do it to bring comedy back. You did that. 1.6 billion viewing minutes, Emmy nominated against the Oscars and the Super Bowl
It was the most watched thing in the history of Netflix.
Right.
You know how nuts that is? Think about how many things are on Netflix.
Right.
That roast was the most watched thing in the history of Netflix. And it was because it was so funny. It wasn't just because it was Tom Brady, which of course made a lot, but it wasn't just because all these great comics were on it, which of course meant a lot.
Right.
It was so good. It was so good that people were telling people about it.
Yeah. And it's like a great Super Bowl. It's going to be around forever.
Yes.
Netflix leaves it up.
Oh, like the Charlie Sheen roast. We were talking about Patrice.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're always going to be there. It's to be there forever.
I do think, all respect to Tom, I do think this one with Kevin and Shane Gillis is going to top it.
Really?
I think it's not quite a sequel, but it's its own thing. It's going to be the greatest roast of all time.
Netflix is the place for roast now because as great as Comedy Central was, you had restrictions on language and content.
Right.
And
it was editing.
Yes, editing.
This is
and commercials.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
This is buck wild.
It's buck wild.
Yeah. Netflix is fucking amazing. I mean, what an insane platform that you have. You can never get bored. If you're bored in this life, like you're bored, you don't have anything to watch. Like,
Right.
Are you crazy?
Yeah.
There's so much shit to watch.
Only boring people are bored, right? That's
Yeah.
what they say.
Or people are uninformed. But I mean, even in this day and age, you could just, do an internet search. Like, what's the best roasts on Netflix?
Right.
What are the best dramas on Netflix? What are the
Right.
best shows on Netflix?
Right.
There's always something. That's exciting, though.
It's going to be a big one. Yeah. Mother's Day. Motherfucker's Day.
Kevin Hart, there's a guy, I don't understand how he has the time to do all the things he does. I do not understand it. I'm a pretty busy person, and I look at people like him and I feel lazy. I'm like, how are you doing this?
Right.
How do you have time to sleep?
Right. And I saw him out with his wife having drinks 2 nights last weekend.
You must sleep like 4 hours a night.
I don't know how he does it. Some people are just built different.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's growing up poor and realizing that, like, once this is happening for you, like, keep your foot on the gas. And that guy keeps his foot on the gas better than anybody.
Yeah.
And he's ambitious as fuck. He's always got, like, some tequila brand and releasing this. He had a vegan restaurant chain for a while. I would have talked him out of that. What the fuck are you doing with that?
Well, you know, he likes to branch out and be a businessman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't understand the time. And then in the meantime, he's doing arenas at the same time. It's like, okay.
And killing.
Yeah, I don't get it.
The roast for him is back to his roots.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I love about it. It's like the Philly thing, talking shit.
Yep.
Shane's from Philly, so there'll be a big Philly angle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we got some of his oldest buddies coming on. It's going to be pretty massive, I think.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Well, you carved out an interesting path for yourself as the roast master.
Yeah.
You know, like you're it's like an old school skill, you know, that used to be a big part of comedy, you know, the Friars Club roasts.
Yeah. I miss those Friars Club roasts when they were just like, you know, sometimes they weren't even on TV yet when I was doing them. I just bought a Leroy Neiman painting they had an auction of old Friars memorabilia, and Leroy Neiman painted Henny Youngman surrounded, and he painted his punchlines like around, his one-liners around Henny holding his violin. And he used to sit in the dining room at the New York Friars, and Henny in his wheelchair would sit under that painting. And for some reason, it's all up for auction, so of course I had to grab it.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool that you got it.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I miss some of those guys. Think about Buddy Hackett. I almost wore a Buddy Hackett t-shirt today. I love Buddy Hackett.
He has a Buddy Hackett t-shirt?
Somebody made me a Buddy Hackett t-shirt and gave it to me.
Yeah, those guys are from a different time, you know? Different time. No television, no nothing. Doing the Catskills.
Right.
Different world.
They would do each other's acts. They would do whatever got a laugh.
Yeah. They're assassins on the road. It was a totally different life. And if you had a name, like you had a name back then, like if you were a famous comedian back then, those are the rarest of rare things.
Yeah.
How many of them were there? There was like 10?
Right.
You know?
Shecky, Buddy, Nipsey.
Yeah. Few of those guys.
Yeah.
Few of those guys.
There are not many left.
No.
They're really all gone now.
Yeah. That's what happens.
That's going to happen to us, buddy.
That's what I hear.
I would definitely recommend TurboTax. My tax expert, she was amazing. She answered all of my questions. It all just felt super easy and transparent. You gotta try it. You have to.
The real tool isn't made for a moment, but for the years that follow. Time passes, Limo stays. With you every season. Limo One Plus Robotic Mower.
Or better than the alternative.
What, stay around forever?
No. You either keep going, or you saw the picture, Gilbert, Norm, Bob, you know, the alternative is death.
Mm-hmm.
So when I go, I don't want to get old, I go, yeah, you want to get old.
Yeah. As long as you keep your body moving. You just don't want to be an old, like, completely incapacitated person. Like, that's, especially if it's avoidable.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I went through it all year. I went in for a 3 weeks after that Brady roast. Went in for a colonoscopy. My buddy Jordan had been texting our text chain. Everyone's got to get. He's like kind of a hypochondriac, so I kind of ignored it. It's like yeah. I was too busy. I was on the road, and then finally I went in for a routine colonoscopy, and I waited too long, and they found a tumor in my colon. And immediately, an hour, 2 hours later, was on the phone with a surgeon. And stage 3. And found a specialist, took care of it right away, but never felt doomed.
Have you changed your diet after that?
I'm eating a lot less red meat.
Red meat?
Now when I eat red meat, it's like gonna be the best red meat.
Why is it red meat? Why?
I don't know. I mean, for me, growing up in a catering hall in New Jersey around pastrami and prime rib, and he said that was a big cause of colon cancer.
Really?
Yeah, and processed foods.
Processed
salami.
foods make sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So I'm eating a lot less of that.
Yeah.
I moved over to turkey and chicken and a little bit of fish.
And cut out the processed stuff?
As much as I can.
What about alcohol? Did you cut that out?
I've never been a big drinker.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little wake-up call. When you have a health scare, a
Yeah.
little wake-up call. Time to take care of
I
yourself.
just had the, I talk about this in my show. Like I had my chemo port in on Broadway, on the show, and I was like, still kind of in it. It's like I was having a human experience on stage, and just 2 weeks ago I had the chemo port taken out. My sister came down to celebrate and hang with me, and it's like a war prize. Like I hold the port where they put the chemo, like I have it on my desk now. And let's just say they put a lot more in people than they take out. So I feel very lucky. I survived it all. And
Yeah, I'm glad you're alive.
people die with those fucking ports in them.
They do. They die with cancer. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Colon cancer is a very common one.
This guy James Vanderbeek, younger than me.
I know.
passed
I
away.
met him. He was a nice fucking guy, man. He came to the club, hung out with his wife in the green room. Sweetest guy. Just such a nice guy. And apparently he was struggling back then. I didn't know. He looked real thin, you know?
So when you asked me, right when you walked in, how are you doing? I was like, great. Like it was a
Yeah.
pointed question, and you asked politely and innocently, and I was like,
Yeah, I didn't know that you had gone through that.
yeah.
God, I haven't seen you in when? When was the last time I saw you?
I saw you in D.C. I saw you in New York for Kill Tony.
Briefly.
Yeah.
We didn't like
briefly.
sit down and shoot the shit.
We had a drink. Was it your birthday in New York when you were doing Kill Tony? Or was it here? One of the
New
bars. I
York.
think it was in
It was
New York.
August, yeah.
Yeah. I remember that. But then I saw you in D.C. when you were with your family. It was quick. But I feel like I see you because I pop into the mothership, but I always pop in on the weekends when you're off.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a crazy thing, man. I never been sick a day in my life. I've always had that, like my grandfather used to call it world beater energy. Like I always felt invincible. Never thought for a second it would be me.
Yeah.
And then I did wait too long to get a colonoscopy. And they're not a big deal. Like guys are afraid of colonoscopies because
something's up your butt.
yeah, but in the end, it really isn't up your butt. It's a doctor checking you out. You're
That's what they tell you when
alcohol.
you wake up. They go up your butt, bro.
And get the endoscopy, especially for smokers and stuff like that. And like for what is essentially like a one-day inconvenience, okay, they can really save your life. It did save my life.
Well, I'm glad you cleaned up your diet.
Yeah.
You know, you got to do that because I know you are. I mean,
Another thing I needed to talk to you about.
what?
I forgot all about this till you brought it up. Do you remember running into me at Katz's Deli with
Yeah.
Tony? And I guess you must have been in town doing stand-up or something. This was like already 10 years ago.
I don't think it was that long ago, was it?
It was, and I'll tell you how I know. One of the things when I got booked on this appearance, I said I make a mental note. I owe Rogan an apology, and it's not a big deal, but it always kind of bugged me. I came in to say hi, and I was self-conscious because I had something wrong with me and I didn't know what it was. And you said, "What's with your eyebrows?" And I kind of shoulder shrugged, and you were like, "Is it for a role?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Oh.
Do you have any
I
recollection?
do.
And I lied.
Yeah,
'Cause I was
you said I
embarrassed.
shaved him off for a role. I was like, oh, that's crazy. What are you playing?
I was embarrassed because I had alopecia. Didn't really understand what was happening to me yet. And you saw I had a big fro, big bushy eyebrows. Like I was like the Propecia Man of the Year, you know, like. And I don't know what causes it. It's an autoimmune thing. It's not life-threatening. But suddenly I looked completely different. My fame, like if anyone ever recognized me, walking in a restaurant, you know, get a good table, skip the lot, it was all gone. Just suddenly in within a few weeks. I remember being at Zany's in Nashville and just scratching my head and like a big clump of hair came out. And I was on a plane and I was like, there's no hair on my leg. What the fuck's going on? And then within a month, me and Adam Egat and Tony went to the barbershop on Melrose. They came with me because I was kind of like shaken up. Like, what is happening to me? Am I dying?
So it happened really quickly?
It happens all within a few weeks.
All your hair fell off in a few weeks.
And then when I thought it was done, eyebrows started going. And then eyelashes. So sweat, salt. I was like, what the fuck? And I didn't even recognize myself. And
is there anything they do that reverses that?
There's some medications. Dr. Drew actually hooked me up with a research doctor, Brett King. He was at Yale at the time in Connecticut, and I did have some restoration of eyelashes and eyebrows, but the side effects were a little bit scary, and they lower your immune system a little bit.
Ooh.
So I did that for years. And then when I got cancer, I was like, fuck those meds. I can't do it anymore.
Right.
And the chemo eyelashes gone again.
Wow.
And now I'm literally like hairless. Like I have no hair. And, you know, you learn to live with it. You know, you got to channel your inner rock star.
Listen, there's worse things that can happen.
Believe me.
Yeah.
I get it.
You know.
Right.
More than anybody.
But it always dinged me because you and I have been friends a long time. We have an honest friendship, comics, brutal honesty, truth. And I looked you right in the eyes and I was like, yeah, I went with it.
I found out slightly after that you had alopecia from other people because someone else brought it up and someone said, oh, he's got alopecia. And I'm like, oh, I asked him at Cat's Deli. And he said he shaved his eyebrows off for a while. But I just felt like you probably embarrassed, and I totally understood. Like, it's weird.
Right.
They say a lot of these autoimmune issues come from inflammation, and a lot of inflammation comes from what you eat.
Right.
You know?
The doctor would tell me that wasn't true, so...
Yeah, doctors aren't always right. And one of the things they're not always right about is nutrition, and the impact that nutrition has, particularly on autoimmune issues. Very few doctors have any knowledge or any education in nutrition and the impact it has. I mean, your entire body is built out of and reconstructed from what you consume.
Right.
It's the only thing your body has.
Right.
In order to, your body makes new cells, your body replenishes cells, recreates all the tissue. There's only one way to do it. It's got to be what you eat.
Yeah.
It's the only thing. What you drink, what you eat. That's it.
Huh.
And if you're eating a bunch of processed stuff that has a bunch of bullshit and preservatives and
what causes inflammation?
Well, a lot of things. Allergies cause inflammation. Processed food causes inflammation. Excess sugar causes inflammation. Alcohol. There's a lot of things that people eat that cause inflammation. But it's really genuinely a thing of a balance of, your diet and, what your body has to work with. If your body doesn't have any nutrients to work with, no vitamins, no minerals, you're dehydrated, you're drinking too much sugar, things start malfunctioning and misfiring. And then, there's a bunch of different consequences for having a high inflammation diet. And for a lot of people, it's sugar. Sugar is one of the leading causes of inflammation, especially in the standard American diet, because the standard American diet is just riddled with excess sugar, corn syrup and bullshit and preservatives, and your body just after a while just gets tired of processing that stuff. And then you start encountering a bunch of issues. And I know there's a lot of autoimmune issues that people have had success in reversing by completely cutting out everything other than whole foods. Just eating chicken and meat and vegetables and drinking water, and that's it. Cutting out all the bullshit.
Yeah, I got to do better.
Have you ever gotten blood work done?
Well, now I have to do it all the time.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you ever get blood work done from like a comprehensive laboratory that's looking at your nutrient levels and all those different things?
I don't know if I've done that.
We should do that. There's a place in town, Waste Well. I'll send you there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really good. I mean, they do. They take a shitload of blood and they do these really comprehensive blood panels. They can scan for cancer too, by the way.
Well, that I've done.
Yeah, that's a big one. You know, because they can check for any kind of cancer in your body.
Well, now that I'm through all that, I'm much more open to taking care of myself and staying on it. And
the first time I did
fear
that
was
one,
gone.
the first time I did that one, I was like, cancer's a scary one. And I was like, boy, I hope I don't have cancer. I don't know about it. When it came out 0, I was like, whew. But I do so much to take care of myself. I do sauna every day, cold plunge. I take a ton of vitamins. I'm always exercising. I eat probably like 99% clean. Every now and then I'll fuck off, or if my daughter makes cookies, I'll eat cookies. But for the most part, I give my body.
What kind of cookies?
She's really good. She makes a bunch of different stuff. Today was white chocolate chip cookies. They're really good. I had one this morning. But for the most part, it's your body can only use what you put in it. There's no other building blocks. It doesn't have anything else.
Right.
There's nothing else it can draw from. And that's one of the problems is when you don't give your body what it needs, it starts taking things out of the tissue. It starts taking things, and that's where osteoporosis comes from. Your body starts literally taking calcium out of your bones. You got to give your body the building blocks. Without that, it doesn't know what the fuck to do. And slowly but surely, you start to deteriorate. You know, and there's a giant difference between giving your body a nutrient-dense, healthy diet and not.
What's up, true fam? It's your girl Megan Thee Stallion. What's real never fades. What's true always lasts. It's about self, it's about purpose, it's about legacy. It's the new True Religion collection starring your girl Megan Thee Stallion. Shop it right now on TrueReligion.com.
You know, and taking care of yourself and exercising and not. And drinking much water and electrolytes and not. There's a giant difference. And it's all, your body just cannot recreate itself correctly. It cannot build itself and repair itself correctly unless it gets the proper nutrients. That's where a lot of people's issues come from. And doctors don't tell you that. Like, I had a family member that got real sick, and the doctor said they got cancer, and the doctor said it doesn't matter what you eat. And I go, well, fuck that doctor.
Right.
That's not true.
I don't
This
believe
doctor's
it.
telling you could eat cake and just take chemo and you'll be fine. That's horseshit. That's not true. That's not true, because they should. One of the things they should tell you immediately is get on a ketogenic diet. Because one of the things that has been proven is that cancer uses glucose to survive. And, you know, autophagy, which comes from fasting, is one of the best ways that people can get rid of errant cells and cells that are, you know, misfiring. Make your body burn off fat, use ketones for energy, and just get rid of all the dead cells. Get rid of all the shit that your body doesn't need. And if you don't want to do that, do intermittent fasting. You know, where you only have a period of time where you eat. Like, give yourself like a 16-hour window with no food, and then start eating after that.
But how do you keep your? How do you not be cranky and
That's
lose
the
your
thing.
mind doing that?
Because your body's relying on carbohydrates, right? So when your body is not relying on carbohydrates, your body's burning off ketones, you don't have that problem. You don't have that crashing problem. The crashing problem is from a high carbohydrate diet, and I've had that before. But I'm Italian, so it's carbohydrates was my thing. You know, I was all about pasta, pizza, and I love that stuff. I just love it. And that's my cheat food. If I'm going to cheat, I'm going to eat Italian subs and that kind of shit. But when your body gets accustomed to that, first of all, you get a big insulin spike, you crash, you get exhausted. The way to avoid that is to get your body to start using fats. And the way your body uses fats is that you give it for fuel, and your body adjusts. And then your body does something called gluconeogenesis, where it starts using meat and protein and turning that into glucose. And when you go through this process, it's a shaky process at first. Like, you get what they call the keto flu initially, where you get tired all the time. You're like, oh, this is exhausting. And your workouts suffer. It's like you have no energy. But eventually, your body adapts, and your body just gets accustomed to using fats. And when your body gets fat adapted, first of all, your brain works better. You get an extra gear in terms of like your ability to think and communicate, and it just feels like you have more energy. You don't need naps.
Fuck, bro.
And you don't crash after
Where
you
was
eat.
he at? I just fucking was looking at.
That's why when you're saying like you shouldn't eat red meat, I eat
Fuck.
mostly red meat. That's like most of my diet.
Right.
That's like 80% of my diet
Yeah,
is
well, I
meat.
mean, it's an addiction for me. I
I don't
love
think
it.
it's an addiction. I think it's the most
For me,
nutrient. I think it's the most
I crave
nutrient
it.
dense food in the world. The problem is processed red meat, right? So if you're eating a bunch of processed shit that has a bunch of preservatives in it, yeah, that's not good for you. But like a ribeye steak, a grilled ribeye steak, there is nothing wrong with that. It's one of the most healthy foods you can eat, and it has everything you need. It has plenty of vitamins. It has fat. It has all the things that your body naturally knows how to process. And people have been eating that food from the beginning of time. Yeah, you just gotta get educated in it. And it's like most people, especially particularly most doctors, I've had conversations with doctors where they've said, you get everything you need from a balanced diet. And I'm like, fuck you. You don't know anything. Like, how much time did you spend in medical school learning nutrition? Was it even an hour? Was it a day?
Right.
Like, it takes a long time.
Right.
And there's real researchers who have spent decades understanding the balance of nutrient-dense foods and vitamin supplementation and what vitamin supplementation can cure and fix and what it's good for and how to balance it out and what vitamins work synergistically with other vitamins. Like if you're taking vitamin D3, which is fantastic for your immune system, you have to take it with K2. You should take it with magnesium as well. Like you gotta know these things. And most doctors, they talk out of a voice of authority about something they're not educated in.
Right.
They're educated in getting people in and out of their office as quick as possible and getting that insurance money. And that's what they do. And most of them, they talk like they're authorities. Meanwhile, they have a gut. You're sitting there looking at this guy who looks like shit. And he's telling you about health. Like, bro, you're not healthy. Don't talk to me about health. This is angry. It makes me angry. It really does.
I get it.
It's infuriating because it's like these people, you count on them as authorities, and really they're just paying off their student debt. They're paying off their fucking loans. They have insane malpractice insurance they have to cover. They have a giant monthly nut, and they're trying to push pharmaceutical drugs on you as much as they can because they get compensated for that, and that's what they do. And this is the standard American health system. It's a real problem.
Yeah.
It's a real problem, and it leaves us sicker. You know, this is the thing that RFK Jr. is trying to balance. Like, we spend more money on healthcare than anyone in the world. We make more money than anyone in the world, and we're sicker than anyone in the world. We spend more money than we ever have on healthcare. We're sicker than we've ever been.
We're living the life. We're eating well.
It's not it. We're eating shit. You know, if we were just eating healthy, the people that are just eating healthy have way less problems, way less health consequences, way less issues, way more energy, way more mental acuity. All those things, because that's how your body's supposed to live. For thousands and thousands of years, what did we do? We ate fruit, we ate vegetables, we ate meat and chicken and fish and eggs, and that's what you're supposed to eat.
Right.
That's real food. Most of these things that sit on a shelf, you're not supposed to eat those.
Right.
Just like your dog. Like your dog's not supposed to be eating kibble.
Right.
You know? You feed your dog raw food, your dog's gonna go bonkers. Feed your dog human grade food like farmer's dog, your dog will go crazy. You will, watch how she eats it. Watch the difference the
I'll
way.
try it.
My dog can't wait. He's dripping, water's dripping off of his mouth before I feed him. He's like sitting there waiting, like, stay. And I'm putting it in the bowl. Like, okay. He like attacks it. Like, Jamie, you were saying that about your dog, right? Like Carl, like when he was eating kibble, he wasn't even interested.
Yeah, I mean, excuse me, never had a chance to even give it to him. You never ate it. You just sit there like, well, who's been feeding you? What have they been like? How did they get in your body? But
I
yeah,
always
we keep
give my
farmers the
dog-
whole time.
When I give her like turkey, putting it, sometimes if I have turkey or chicken around, I'll put it in her bowl. I always give her, like at Katz's Deli, when you order the sandwich, they give you a little piece before
Yeah.
I always give her a little piece to get her salivating.
And she snaps it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it's real food.
Right.
That's what people are supposed to be eating too, man. We're supposed to be eating real food. You know?
Fuck, bro.
We got tricked
Fucking
because things have to
fuck.
stay in the supermarket. You gotta be able to sit it on the shelf, and it's gotta be able to stay there for a few months. That's how you make your profit. That's why milk is homogenized and pasteurized. I'll try to scare you off raw milk. Bitch, I drink raw milk every week. There's nothing wrong with raw milk. You just can't get it from a shitty farm. Just like you can't get meat that's rotten. Just like you can't get sushi that's rotten. Just
I eat
get it
ice
from
cream
reputable
every day.
sources.
How bad is that for me?
Ice cream is actually not that bad. Ice cream, when you think about bad things to eat, ice cream is probably one of the best desserts to eat because ice cream has fats from the cream it has protein from the milk, and it does have sugar, so you get a little bit of sugar, but you're absorbing that sugar along with all the fat and all the cream, and it probably is way better for you. It's way better for you than sugar, like drinking like a soda. Like a soda is the most alien form of sugar your body absorbs. Your body doesn't know what the fuck this is, because sugar in nature comes from like an orange. It has all this fiber, and you're eating it, and it's a slow digestive process. That's why you don't get this crazy spike. But orange juice is fucking nuts. Like, you take all the fiber out, and now you just have just pure sugar water, and you think you're being healthy. Well, you're not. Okay, look, you get a little bit of vitamins from the vitamin C that's from the oranges.
Yeah.
But you're not supposed to eat it that way. You're supposed to eat an orange.
Right.
Like apple juice.
Right.
Like, my daughter's like very conscious of like food and like what's in it, and she told we went to the supermarket and she was gonna get an apple juice. She's like, this has 30 grams of sugar. This little thing had 30 grams of sugar. Like, that's crazy. That's just you might as well have a Coca-Cola.
Right.
It's kind of the same thing.
Huh.
Yeah. Your body, like, I think there was some paper that was written recently about ice cream actually being good for you, and by far the best of desserts that you can eat, because it's milk and cream. It's like there's actual food in ice cream.
I crave it every night.
Ice cream not that bad. Look at this. Can ice cream be healthy? What recent studies actually show. Recent research has sparked debate about ice cream's place in a balanced diet. By examining long-term health studies, scientists are exploring whether moderate consumption may have unexpected links to certain health outcomes. So ice cream has long been regarded as classic indulgence rather than a healthy food. The discussion largely emerged. Okay, however, in recent times, some surprising research has sparked the debate among nutrition scientists by saying that consumption of ice cream may be related to certain unpredictable health outcomes. The discussion largely emerged from data analyzed in long-running research projects such as Nurses Health Study and Health Professional Follow-Up Study, two major epidemiological studies that track diet and health outcomes over decades. Research examined dietary patterns among participants with type 2 diabetes, noticed unusual pattern related to ice cream consumption. Discussion earned. Okay, what is the discussion? Consuming ice cream more regularly sometimes appear to have lower risks of certain health conditions, especially cardiovascular disease amongst individuals of type 2 diabetes. The problem is with epidemiological studies, you're just basically like filling out a form as to what you ate, and they track that with like large study groups of people, and they try to figure out, okay, that's one of the ways they find out, like, oh, the people that eat red meat more are sicker. But that's also like, what are you eating?
Right.
You eating burgers that you call red meat with
Right.
sugar, with a Coca-Cola,
Right.
and some fries,
Right.
because that's what a lot of people are eating.
Right.
So it's not like grass-fed steak with a
Right.
salad. That's not the problem.
Remember Craig, who came in here? Craig from Craig's.
Yeah.
He told me to say hi.
I love Craig.
You said steak, and I thought about steak.
Oh, he makes a great steak.
That was my joke when I got colon cancer. I told Craig, you're going to go out of business if I'm not eating your steak.
I don't think you have to stop eating steak. I mean, I'm no doctor, but I don't think steak's the problem. I think all the other shit's the problem. I think it's preservatives and bullshit and processed food. It's just not good for you, man. None of it's good for you. If you can sit on a shelf like that and has all these preservatives, that stuff wreaks havoc on your gut bacteria. When you're consuming things that are filled with preservatives, those preservatives are essentially killing life. That's what they do. That's how it keeps bacteria and mold from growing on the food. It's a life killer. And then you eat it, go, oh, yum, yum, yum. Oh, it's preserved so I can eat it. I mean, your healthy gut bacteria just gets fucking nuked. Yeah, I don't think it's meat is the problem.
I was on a USO Christmas tour, and I ate worse on that than I would. And I go, how did it?
Yeah,
That's something they should fix.
that is something. They're trying to fix that. RFK Jr. is trying to fix that.
I was like
They're trying
eating
to fix
ice
the
cream and
diet.
shakes and burgers and pizza at
Processed
every
food.
base.
Yeah, it's a lot of processed food. Yeah, it's terrible food for those soldiers. It's terrible. And then you're asking them to go to perform in the most fucking scary thing on earth, combat.
So it made me think, well,
Terrible
maybe
diets.
maybe it's all bullshit. If the military's eating the same pizza and pepperoni that I'm eating at home, then
No.
they should be more.
No, what's bullshit is the way they treat those people. That's what's bullshit. What's bullshit is the way they take care of them. That's what's bullshit. What's bullshit is the consideration they give to the diet of these people.
Right.
You're asking these people to make the ultimate sacrifice. You're
That's what I'm
giving
saying.
them prison food. That's what's bullshit.
Right.
Yeah. It's not, diet's not bullshit. Diet's everything. It is literally everything. Like I said, your body has nothing else that it can build itself up with other than nutrients. That's all it has. You consume it. If you don't, you starve to death, right? If you don't eat, you starve to death. So in order for your body to take care of itself, what are you giving it? It's that simple.
You drink a lot of water.
A lot of water, yeah.
You still drink a lot of coffee.
I drink less. I've been drinking coffee later in the day now. I've been like going through my day and not drinking my first cup of coffee till like noon now. I've been doing that a lot lately.
You don't need it in the morning to get going.
Sometimes I feel like I do. I enjoy it. I indulge if I enjoy it, but I don't like relying on things. I don't like having to do things. I don't ever want to have that feeling. So lately I've been like, and I've gone days without coffee just to see what that feels like. Sometimes I feel a little sluggish. But there's ways you can avoid that too. Like I'll take nootropics, which is brain nutrients, theanine and acetylcholine, and a bunch of different things. Like this alpha brain, that stuff pumps my brain up and fires it up. It's just you get addicted to caffeine. Caffeine is very, very addictive. And I feel like if I can get my day going without it, it's probably better.
Yeah. I drink a lot less, but I see what you're saying.
I love it though.
Oh, that's great.
I love a cup of coffee. I love it.
When I landed yesterday, Austin Airport, like I needed a coffee so bad. I'd been out partying the night before, early flight, and landed. You just want a cup of coffee before you even start seeing your texts because you don't want to deal. And it's like the first place I go to, it's like there's a long line. I finally get there and it's like it's a kiosk, and I'm like, I can't kiosk. I need to just tell someone to put coffee in a cup and hand it to me. And I go to another place and it's like they charge me and then they hand me a cup and go fill it, and I walk away. I just can't. I get so freaking cranky. And I go to the third place finally, and it's just like they give you a cup of coffee. The kiosks and the no employees, just it all makes me so mad. I want to talk to somebody.
Oh, okay.
I don't like filling out a computer when I want something.
I rarely go to coffee places because I drink black coffee, and black coffee at Starbucks tastes like dog shit.
Right.
It's all burnt and tastes terrible. It's just not good.
I could drink any coffee. You could take old coffee, put it in a microwave, and it's the same to me as
Really?
yeah, an espresso that you're.
Oh,
you're
I like
making it.
I like this. This is French
What is that?
press. Black Rifle coffee. You want some?
Yeah.
Here in there, dog. That's good coffee. That's real coffee, son.
Thank you.
That's coffee.
Cheers.
Taste that. Cheers. Here's another problem.
That's good.
That's not bad, right? If you get coffee from Starbucks, you're getting it in a paper cup. And if you get it in a paper cup, it's not paper you're drinking out of. It's plastic. Because the inner lining of those paper cups is basically like a condom.
Right.
You ever see when they break it down?
Yeah.
If you add hot liquid to plastic, that plastic leaches chemicals into your body that are not good for you. They're called forever chemicals. It's terrible for you. So like every time you drink a hot liquid that's in a paper cup, you're sucking on plastic residue.
That's gross.
We're gross. There's a lot of things that are gross about the American lifestyle. I mean, if you get coffee from Starbucks or something like that, ideally you should bring your own cup. Bring a mug. Bring, like one of those little Yetis. So it's like pouring right into stainless steel. That's how you're supposed to drink it. But who does that? Who brings a little stainless steel
Not me.
Yeti with them everywhere?
Not
Nobody.
me.
Nobody. But if you did that, you'd get a lot less of these fucking microplastics in your gut that also wreak havoc on your body, destroy your immune system, destroy your endocrine system. It's they're endocrine disruptors, so it stops your body from producing hormones naturally, which also can lead to a host of different diseases.
Makes me think maybe Charlie Sheen was right after all.
Crack.
Smoking crack while getting a blowjob.
That's how to do it.
You don't think he was worried about the plastics in the pipe?
Well, there's certain dudes that are built different, and they can. I mean, a lot of people that did what Charlie did would have already been dead a long time ago. He's resilient. I do hope somebody puts him in a big movie.
I like your idea.
I like a good comeback story.
Maybe he's due for another roast.
Be hard now. He's all clean and sober. It's like, what did you do 20 years ago? It's like, yeah. But now he's kind of doing all right.
Mm-hmm.
He looks good. Looks healthy. He looked a lot better than I thought he was going to look. Like, it doesn't look like a guy who's went through 25 years of crack.
And he was sick?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what did he have?
HIV.
Oh, yeah. HIV is weird.
Terrible
That's a weird
match.
one. Because with the medication they have now, you don't really, you're not even testing positive. But they just tell you you have it no matter what. It's dormant. Which doesn't totally make sense. There was a guy named Peter Duesberg that I had on my show a long time ago. And he was a professor out of the University of California, Berkeley. Just brilliant guy. Groundbreaking work on cancer. But he had a very controversial take on HIV. And his take was he didn't believe that HIV is what caused AIDS. He said the fact that you have HIV is because your immune system is so severely compromised that HIV shows up. That was his take on it. And he was ostracized. You got to realize, like, during the AIDS crisis, do you know who was the guy that was in charge of the medical establishment in this country?
Mm-mm.
Anthony motherfucking Fauci.
Mm.
Same guy. And that guy had everybody convinced that we're all going to get AIDS and we're all going to die and you all have to take this medication. And one of the medications they gave people was AZT. Problem with AZT was a chemotherapy medication. And it was killing people quicker than cancer was, so they stopped using it. They repurposed it when AIDS came along. They started giving it to AIDS people because they didn't have to go through this whole process of like getting a drug certified, getting a drug to go through the FDA and all. They already had a drug. So they said, well, this will be the drug we use for AIDS. But it fucking killed everybody they put on it. Killed tons and tons of people. When they stopped using AZT, people stopped dying. You know, that's what Dallas Buyers Club was all about.
Mm-hmm.
It was all about them trying, that movie with Matthew McConaughey,
yeah.
It was all about them trying to find alternative cures, alternative medications, and being able to access alternative medications. He wanted everybody to use AZT. And he was like, AZT, the reason why they use it is the only drug that is both safe and effective. It's literally what he said back then in the fucking 80s. And that's the same guy that sold us his bag of bullshit with the COVID origins and whether or not it was gain of function research that caused it. He's just a creepy fucking guy.
We never really got answers on any of this.
We will. It'll take time, but we will, and he'll probably be gone by the time it's publicly understood. But if you read RFK Jr.'s book, The Real Anthony Fauci, it'll open your mind. It'll open your eyes. He talks about how they were testing out in the 1980s, they were testing out HIV vaccines on foster kids in New York and killing them.
Jesus.
Yeah. They tested it on foster kids. Yeah, it's real. If it wasn't real, he would have been sued. And he hasn't been sued for it.
Wow.
It's a dark book, dude. The Real Anthony Fauci, I can't recommend it enough. It's a fucking terrifying book. But that's the same guy that was a part of the,
I'll wait
this
for the
whole
movie.
AIDS thing. The movie's going to be weird. Who would play Anthony Fauci in a movie? Maybe Martin Short.
Are you having trouble trying to keep up with your professor? You've got to try Otter. Here's how it works. Let's say I'm in class. I just hit record, and as you can see, everything I'm saying...
I think it's another Sean Penn tour de force.
Sean Penn was all about the vaccine.
Do you miss acting?
Not even a little.
I was thinking about that the other day. You really were in this whole other world, Joe. Call times, makeup, lines,
Yeah.
blocking.
Well, I enjoyed working on news radio, and it was I felt insanely fortunate to be able to work with Phil Hartman and Dave Foley and all those people on that show. Stephen Root, Maura Tierney,
So many
Vicki
funny
Lewis,
people.
Andy Dick. It was incredible. Candy Alexander. It was an incredible cast of people. I mean, I felt super, super lucky. But once it was over, I'm like, I don't think I'll ever be able to recreate that because that was like optimal. And I had been on a couple other shows as a guest. I didn't like it. And I was like, this is not what I like. I only did it for money, you know? It's not my thing. And it's a long process, dude. Sitcom hours are, you know, especially in the beginning days, it was like 12, 16-hour days.
Who wrote that show?
Paul Sims and a bunch of other writers. But he was from the Larry Sanders Show, you know, and he did Boardwalk Empire after that and a bunch of other stuff.
Wow.
But brilliant guy. But that show was just like, they caught lightning in a bottle. I got so lucky to be a part of that show. And I'm like, I could never be on a shitty sitcom after that. You know, I couldn't be on some fucking, you know, sloppy, canned horse shit show.
You went highbrow with Fear Factor.
Well, I took that because there was no actors. First of all, I took Fear Factor because I thought it was going to be canceled. I thought this is going to be giving me a lot of material.
It was like ran for forever.
148 episodes. Yeah, it's nuts.
Have you seen the new one?
No, I haven't. But Johnny came on. Johnny Knoxville came on to do it. I didn't see the Ludacris one either. But how long did Ludacris do it for?
I don't know. I didn't even know that till now.
Yeah, Ludacris did it. I think, was it on MTV, Jamie? I think he did it on MTV. MTV did it for a little while. I think he did it for, I don't know how long. But I love Johnny. Johnny Knoxville's
great guy.
He's the best.
A true gentleman.
Sweetheart of a guy. And
I love him so much.
I hope it does well. You know? I hope they don't hurt anybody. That's the problem. Like when Fear Factor came back on NBC, when we came back in 2011 and we only did 6 episodes, they were really trying to make it bigger and better. I was like, Jesus Christ, we're gonna fucking kill somebody.
Right.
It felt like it. It felt like when it was canceled, I was happy. I was like, fuck this.
You were done.
Yeah, well, it got canceled because they had a drink cum. Do you know that?
No.
You don't know that?
What?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they played horseshoes to drink donkey cum.
We're still talking about Andy Dick at News Radio?
No, we're talking about Fear Factor now. And anyone drank people cum. He's a gentleman. But yeah, that happened. That's what got the show canceled. But it's because they were just trying to make it as outrageous as possible.
It's like the early, you were right at the beginning of that crazy.
This is it. Fear Factor. Donkey juice. This is it. They had to play shoes, and they drank donkey piss and donkey cum. There was 3 sets of twins, and one twin had to drink the cum. Look at that. That's a mug o' cum.
Oh my gosh.
It's so foul.
Wow.
Yeah, so TMZ, I think, got a hold of the clip or images and said that Fear Factor was doing this, and it never aired in the United States, but it aired overseas. It aired somewhere in Europe. I want to say the Netherlands or Denmark or some shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now you survived.
Good times. Good times.
Now you're drinking delicious coffee and you're
Hanging out with you,
I
Jeff
love
Frost.
it, man.
Dude, I've known you since you were Jeff Lipschitz.
I've known you since your best joke, which was never trust a hooker with a walkie-talkie. You go, you were like 25, but you're like, I've learned a lot of things in my life.
Yeah.
I never trust a hooker with a walkie-talkie. Was that the joke?
No, it was I went to college for 3 years. You know what I learned? How did it go? Don't trust hookers with walkie-talkies? I don't know.
You've known me since Jeff Lip. I'm still Jeff Lipschitz. My ID, my passport.
Maybe we shouldn't tell everybody.
It's all right.
We should have hid that.
It's at this point.
When did you change it to Ross? What year was that?
Oh, I can tell you. What happened was I got booked on Star Search down in Florida. Like my first time on TV. You know, we were all starting to get like on MTV and Star Search. Those shows were coming around. And I go down to Orlando where they were shooting it back then. And Ed McMahon was the host. And he kept introducing me by fucking up. This week's challenger, Jeff Lipschitz. And I walk out. And it would screw me up, you know. Then the next, I won. And then the next day, it's like, this week's challenger, you know, life shots. You know, he would just screw it up every time. And on the flight home, I was like, I either have to, if I really love comedy, I was like 2 years in, I go, let me think about this. Ross is my middle name. Jon Stewart was John Leibovitz, and he had told me he did it for the similar reasons of like, no one can spell, if I ask you to spell Lipschultz right now, even you couldn't, and you know me 35 years. So, So I was like, all right, either I'm gonna have to change my name or my whole family's gonna. I don't know what to do. So Ross, it just made sense.
It's easy. Yeah, it's easy.
Jeff Ross.
What was Ed McMahon like? Did you ever hang out with him?
I shook his hand and that was the end of it. I didn't get to know him very well.
I heard he was an animal.
I heard he drank a lot.
Yeah.
But then I made some joke like that, and people got mad at me online, going, "Don't disrespect Ed McMahon."
Was he gone by the time you made that joke? Was he
Yeah,
dead?
recently, because they rebooted Star Search just now.
Fuck people online. You can't listen to that.
Oh, dude, that's another thing Saget taught me, Bob Saget. Like, block the haters. Like, we would argue about this, because, like, he would block people. And I go, well, then they know you saw it. Just ignore them. Let them float out to sea. He goes, no. I want them to know that they're blocked. He goes, and I don't want them following me. I don't want to say funny things to people who say mean things. He valued himself.
I say don't read the comments. I say don't even pay attention. Let them exist in the ether.
Well, you're off social right now.
Yeah.
You told me.
Yeah, I post things, but I post and ghost. That's what I tell people. Post and ghost. Just post things so people know about stuff, or something's interesting. Someone sends you something interesting, like, oh, people should know about this.
Right.
That's it. Get out.
I gotten better instead of using social media. Like, Seth Green is my neighbor, a good buddy of mine, the actor. And he started doing this during the pandemic. Instead of texting or liking people's stuff, he FaceTimes. It takes longer, but he's like, it's a real connection.
Oh, okay.
So
So
he'll
you
FaceTime you. And
Say
talk
what's
to
up.
me, just even if it's for a minute.
What if you have an Android phone?
And then you're fucked. And my friend Benji Aflalo goes, he quotes Brody all the time. He'll text me emojis, positive and a check. Positive check-in. He would just positive check-in.
Positive energy.
Positive check-in.
God, he was so fun. Here's another guy who's on my fucking contact list that's gone that I missed.
I almost wore my Brody t-shirt today. I was thinking about him a lot lately. I don't know why.
Enjoy it.
Enjoy it. Has there ever been a comedian who's been less famous but more, his cadence has been more like remembered? It's almost like him and Dangerfield have the most memorable deliveries of all time.
Well, especially for us, for the guys
Brody
who were
Stevens, I
around
don't know
him.
if people know.
Yeah, for the guys who were around him, he was just such a unique dude. And he would show up at the Comedy Store and pull into the lot. Everybody'd smile.
When I first met him, I really truly hated him. I really hated him. It was literally like the mid '90s, Joe, like in New York, and I can't believe I haven't thought about this in so long. The show it's so funny. The show that's coming out tonight, I started developing 30 years ago. My grandfather died. I lived with my grandfather, and it was like a way to like process it, and it was emotional. And I was doing it at little alternative comedy spaces in New York, and I didn't know Brody. And Brody would sit in the front. He was obsessed with it because I was like talking about stuff that hit for him somehow, and he would sit in the front, but he would like over laugh or twitch around in his seat. So then, I'm developing this like one-man show. It was like different than stand-up. He would want to talk to me about it, and he would say like weird things that kind of threw me off. He would notice the differences. And I said, listen, man, HBO's coming to see it next week. Could you just not be in the audience? He goes, oh, okay, I understand. I'm the guy who bothers you. You don't like me. I get that. I go, no, it's not that, man. It's just that, like, you're like,
Brody,
you're like
818 till I die.
You're distracting me, and I'm not like, I was only doing comedy a few years. So then HBO comes, and Brody, I walk on stage, and Brody's in the front row. So afterwards, I go, dude, what the fuck is your problem? I told you not to be. He's like, there were no other seats. I couldn't miss it. And our friendship grew where we both moved out to LA, and we became such good friends that I had a Comedy Central show. He was the warm-up. I had to have him around me all the time. I felt safer and better. Yeah. I think we both grew from like...
I was a model in Pakistan. Cover of Camel Beat magazine.
I dated an amputee. We met on StubHub. What was the one about the Nickelback tour jacket? I was at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I saw the Nickelback tour. It was in the Lost and Found. I love Brody. Look up Brody Stevens.
Yeah.
I heard you talking about him the other day, too, about his friendship with Zach Galifianakis.
Yeah.
And that, were you there when they did the memorial at the Comedy Store?
No.
No. I had a good line.
I don't like those things.
I was backstage, and Brody's like college baseball coach, high school baseball coach, and all his friends all spoke for like an hour. And then they bring me out, and they go, after hearing all Brody's friends talk for an hour, I'm starting to understand why he killed himself.
That's why I don't like those things.
It was beautiful.
I prefer to mourn people solo.
It was beautiful, actually.
Well, Brody was a beautiful guy.
That's our world. We gotta remember these guys.
I know, we do. Well, you know, one of the good things about podcasts is, like, the world gets to understand a lot of these people, hear us talk about a lot of these people. I think our world is more understood now in this day and age with the podcast world than I think it's ever been known before. More criticized, but that's part of the problem. I mean, that's part of the process of it. That's normal. But also more understood. Like, people get it. They get it. It's
I remember when
a
you
weird art form.
Remember we had Gilbert Gottfried on. That was great.
Gilbert was awesome.
I don't think he fully understood what was happening here, but I remember really enjoying your interview with Gilbert.
What do you mean you don't think he understood? He'd done Stern. He'd done...
Right, but he... This is... Stern is fast and jumping in and joke, you know, like impressions. This is more of a conversation, which Gilbert, in his spectrum-y thing, you know, it's tough. A lot of yes and no answers.
I thought he was great.
Yeah.
But I loved him. You know, he knew I loved him. I was always a giant fan of his, so it was like, I think it was pretty easy.
I wear a Gilbert Gottfried shirt in the special.
That's cool.
Ultimate tribute.
He was a sweetheart. Such a sweet guy. So fucking funny, too. God damn, that guy was funny. I used to love watching his sets in New York.
The best.
Especially like in the 90s when no one knew who he was. Like, oh my God. He's such a killer.
One of his last times on stage, I was at an improv in Florida, and he came with his family. And he came on as a surprise guest. And he walked out, and he told this long, crazy joke about skull fucking his dead grandma. The crowd. So at his funeral, like a year and a half later, I said, Gilbert's comedy was fearless and ruthless and subversive, yet he was so lovable that he could get us to laugh at a joke about skull fucking a dead person. And then I looked at his coffin and I said, not so funny now, huh, Gilbert? So, I love Gilbert.
We've had the very unique opportunity to be around some really, truly exceptional people. Rare human beings. You know, it's so many of them.
Everybody. I finally got my 1 gallon fresh out back to work.
You don't, idiot. You don't live in this area.
Oh.
Never mind. Yeah, Joe. And you in the chat.
Oh. Jesus Christ returns, I'm excited.
Alan! When I say this, it's kind of like, you know, I'm listening. That one. Because he goes, well, what are you working on? He goes, what am I working on? I know I'm 60. But I don't look 60. I don't feel 60. And I know I didn't feel 60. I think it's the week break. I think John's right. Nothing gets past you. I don't know.
She's got all the time. Her name is Pam. And she looked a little bit like the boat captain from Apocalypse Now. I think it's raising. No way! Frog's bluffing! Where are these statistics coming from?
You question John Mendelsohn?
He came in and she, my boss, I told him, put your wallet in the drawer. And when I came back Monday, he goes, Jim, she took my wallet.
When I urinate, I don't touch my penis ever. I don't. I use my underwear to dive. 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 So I never ever touch my genitals when I urinate. Please be honest with me. Sodomy. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean lie. I don't mean super chat will little which on high. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat Chili show 2 days before. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean lie. I don't mean super chat will little which on high. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat Chili show 2 days before. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean lie. I don't mean super chat will little which on high. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat Chili show 2 days before. I don't mean beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Very, very beautiful. I don't mean lie. Very big lie. Lie, lie. Very big lie. Rocket item, rocket brain, rocket penis, rocket brain, rocket finger, rocket brain, rocket pencil, rocket brain, rocket item, rocket brain, no penis, rocket brain, no finger, rocket brain, rocket. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean lie. I don't mean super chat will live over time high. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat Chili show 2 days before. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean lie. I don't mean super chat will live over time high. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat Chili show 2 days before. Me expect big super chats out of me. Can you show me a picture? I told the world. Fucking cowards. I told the world. I was bullied as a toddler, but in elementary school, that is an act of violence. They don't hate fucking with my guests, fucking with my friends, fucking with my family. That is an act of violence. I spoke the world. Fucking cowards. I spoke the world. I done with website, I done with Gitsy, I done with Facebook, I done with Instagram, I done with LinkedIn, I done with phone number having a bit of war. I done with website, I done with Gitsy, I done with Facebook, I done with Instagram, I done with LinkedIn, I done with phone number having a bit of war. I spoke the world.
Get ready to match the stars.
If the chillin network is demanding people to control others, I call for a war against them.
Man, get rid of that.
Time for the Uncle Rico show. It's time for the Uncle Rico show. So chug the cause here we go. It's
That's really low for that fucking hell. Get rid of that.
Let's go, baby. Come on. Welcome, one and all, to your world famous Uncle Rico show with your world famous Uncle Rico host. First and foremost, no Mike Morse. That's it. That's the best news I can give you today. Other than John broke a bone, but we'll get to that soon. Of course, welcome the lovely and talented Mr. Anthony Zenhauser joining us, as well as the boys in the back. You got someone, a stranger. This guy, Joe? You ever hear of him? Yeah, this guy, the Frog, has returned. And we got Discount Don Andy in the back as well. And all of you in the chat, coming up on 800 here at tip-off. My God, please, do me a favor. Hit like. Hit subscribe if you're not. A lot of you aren't. I don't get that. Hit notify. That way you know when things are happening. Special things. Pop-ups. Then get yourself a membership. Tomorrow we're knocking out all member shows. That is 2 blunders. That is 1 raid. And we got you. So why be left out? If you're a Tier 2 member, you got 3 bonus shows with us tomorrow. If you're a Tier 1 member, you got a couple. I highly suggest you either sign up or please turn on accept gifted memberships. We have the most generous community here. It's not even up for debate, and they love giving the gift of the grift, which is a membership. There's 3 bonus shows a week. There's no other channel doing that shit. We got nothing going on. So join us behind the wall starting tomorrow. Get yourself a membership. That's almost done. One more spiel. You know it. You love it. It's what keeps shows in business when they're being attacked, when their free speech is being attacked. It is supertip.gg/TSN. We got AI voices you can mess around with and contribute to the show. I feel like John, if I beg for a membership, I'm poor. No. You can beg. It's fine. There's a lot of people. There's people that have been here 2 years. All right. Hey, everybody, welcome. There's people that have been here 2 years without ever buying a membership. They're called Jews. So don't feel bad. Supertip.gg/TSN. You got AI voices, you got regular super chats, and you got image super chats, all kinds of fun stuff. So that's the way you can help out here and contribute and help yourself in the process. So welcome, everybody. Zenny, he's back. Can you believe it?
I do believe it. I do believe the broken arm, another Swiffering, I'm sure, that didn't go as well as the first one. And I wanted to address the whole Mike thing. You know, we can lie about Mike and say that he's in Europe or whatever. But the truth is that he has been growing apart from us for the last few months. He has this idea about a restaurant idea he's been talking about. Something about a restaurant that only serves coleslaw. And we tried to talk him out of it, but he's very headstrong about this.
How many variations of coleslaw can you have? Like, that was my whole issue with this idea from the beginning. Just too...
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much coleslaw. I mean, a little bit of coleslaw is all you need for a meal. And you try to tell that to Mike, and he's a little wacky in the head.
Yeah, a bit too low of a ceiling, if you will. You can only go so far with coleslaw. If I have to tell you that, yeah, there's nothing but slaw.
He's an animal. He's an animal. You know, and I think he thinks that because he's able to make these amazing song parodies and he's a great artist, that everything he puts his mind to, he's going to accomplish. And listen, we tried to talk him out of it for a long time. He's very adamant about it. So.
Oh, he's been wanting us to call him the Slaw Master in real life, and we're like, fuck that, dude. I'm a grown-ass man. I got kids. I call him the dude Slaw Master.
Master. I think Master was the problem that I had with it.
Oh, I got to sneeze. Give me a second.
God bless you. Watch out, Alabama. Here comes the big one.
Oh, man, now you made me laugh. Now it's gone.
Oh, yeah, just make you laugh. Oh, that's why you see so much during the show, because I don't make you laugh. Oh, there it is. Ew, gross. Seems like. Are you even covering it?
Oh my god! Oh.
All right, I'm back. Anyways.
Hey, look at you.
Oh, I feel like something blew out that last one. I don't know.
I see that. Yeah, it looks beautiful. You got a nice little mane going on. Finally, it's all those treatments are working out. Oh no, he's already gone bankrupt from the coleslaw.
Who didn't see this coming besides everyone here?
You know, we tried to talk him out of it. It didn't work.
Real quick, let's go to, so I guess top story tonight. Then he went with overslaws. That was a new one he tried. That failed as well. We'll get to that. But the real big story is John Melendez, broken arm. Broken wrist, broken arm. Look at that.
Yeah. The doctor was there for 5 hours bandaging up that big orangutan arm.
This is John's Billy Squire phase in the Dabbleverse. Wait, put the picture I gotta look at it. Oh, yeah, rolling around on a bed.
Oh, we gotta do a Billy Squire song called Mini Stroking. Oh, no. It's even worse. Look at him.
We told you. Yeah, so funny portion I saw of the show was he said he's going to play a game called Two Lies and a Truth, which I always thought was two truths and a lie.
Right.
So I could be wrong. Maybe he's right and I got it wrong. But Two Lies and a Truth. And, you know, they're all lies as far as I'm concerned. I mean, the truth is I got too drunk and fell. I mean, that's the truth. He's trying to claim he was... First of all, John, if you're going to make up a lie, don't use the shower ever for a lie, because everyone knows you are deathly afraid of showers. So stop. Yeah. So
you should call it Two Lies and a Troon. That probably make more sense.
Two lies and a truth, and then he goes, and then at one point I just hear him go, option 4, and I'm like, isn't that supposed to be just 3 options for two truths and a lie? So that's what's happened. I mean, it's
all
crazy.
3 of them were lies for the record.
Yeah. It's crazy to me that a guy who is so proud of his arms and works his arms every day, that they're so brittle and fragile. And really, how fat is he that his bones shatter when he puts his arm out?
Well, all the scientists in the chat will tell you that the more alcohol you drink, your bones lose its density, much like a bird bone. You become hollow on the inside.
Yes. Here, read a couple of these. I'm gonna grab a Kleenex. If you'll excuse.
Sure. You grab 8 RTT3, $2. Zen. My wife's pissed that you don't know the Three Stooges. I know everything about the Three Stooges. I will challenge anybody in this chat or the Dabbleverse to a Three Stooges trivia contest, and I will beat the shit out of them. I'm so good at the Three Stooges. Thank you. Jess, 1938, $4.99. Oxycodone and beer. We have a new Russian roulette game for TSN. Nothing like mixing depressants. Totally not a fatal combo. Yeah, that's true.
Hold on. I heard that he's not taking the oxycodone because the pain doesn't bother him.
No, you could see it in his eyes. He's fucked up.
Yeah. Well, he's either taking it or selling it to Hitman Dan. So either way, it's a win-win for John. I mean, right?
I do not oxycondone that.
Hello.
Hey.
Boo.
I love that. Did we do this one?
Or was it Gay Ghost? Boo.
No, we did.
Stuttering John taking oxycodone for his arm. There's a good chance he could overdose mixing it with alcohol and Klonopins. Not that guy. He knows what he's doing. Everybody calm down.
That's a Klonopin math. He knows it.
Yeah, that's pro. Cyanide Susie gifted one membership. This is why I tell you, there's a link in the description. Click on it. It'll take you to your settings in YouTube. Turn on accept gifted memberships. Or do it your goddamn self. So we put out a poll to the members on what they like to see on Blunder tomorrow, content-wise. We gave them what were the options?
It was Stuttering John, Baba Booey,
Sal?
Sal and Eric the Midget, and John and Eric the Midget were in the lead.
John and Eric the Midget were in the lead. So maybe we do one of each.
Yeah, I think I might have just found something really good for the John package. Would you believe that, unbeknownst to me, we've been sitting on Abba's first appearance on John's show all the way back in 2022?
What? Wow. Was this as Abba or as Cinco or as Hugenstein?
As Abba.
Wow. Interesting. Johnny,
my paywall.
Johnny Utah gifted one. Give me one. Killa for
my paywall.
gifted 5. This is what I tell you, people. The old booze bag wrapped that arm himself. The bandage is dirty and loose. Typical drunk bolting from the ER after a consultation. Well, I don't see what he's freaked out about. I mean, it's just another bill he's not going to pay. Get the work done and then don't pay for it. That's what he's done his whole life. Every super chat Shuli is sent, John shrinks another half inch. Just that, yes. Let's make him disappear, guys. Varney Army, get ready. This is what I'm telling you. The Varney Army isn't even touched down yet. And you guys, you better turn on accept gifted memberships, because when the Army strikes, it's hard, it's fast, and we come a lot. STDJ has to get a girlfriend now. Can't pull it himself. Well, the Frog texted me, said he opened a bottle of water with his mouth. Really? It's like you broke your wrist, not your fingers. Like any other animal.
Yeah.
Norse Morris, or else John will quit forever. Norse Morris is gone. It's all coleslaw now. I don't know if you heard.
Yeah. I'm surprised John didn't use his tail to open it.
Yeah, Jay Costeca, thank you very much.
my paywall.
For 5.
Jay Costeca, right?
Right. Mr. Cathcart, 23, thank you. FSJ, 20 months. Cooey's Revenge for SJ. Yeah. Inside job, right? Almost 3 years. I could have had at least 3 of Zen's babies by now. Yeah, Zen. Maybe he's such a prude.
Mm-hmm.
Dish out that seed, everybody. Thanks for the laughs, gentlemen. That's Mrs. Judge of Levels. We love her over here, and the mister. Kiki's ooh. I don't know if I have that.
Ooh.
Of course I got it. Come on. Look at the fellas. Almost 2 years of cock meat sandwiches. May the Lord bless us with many more. Amen. Let me jump over real quick to super tip. Get some of these people over here. Carrie. He's our pal. What's he got to say? Where did they pop it up? Boom. Bloated, disgusting, fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, and John too.
You're telling me that arm and wrist couldn't support that in a fall? Oof. It's a lot. It's a lot coming down. If you think I'm sexy, come and let me know.
That's like one of my babies is in his belly.
Hey, I've got some new chunks coming up. Hey, it's Luke and John.
I want one.
Great. That's great. Thank you, Gar Saxon, the great. Eugene.
I broke my arm. I was so turned on by Ava's hairy men boobs. I was vociferously masturbating, and I made a bad crank on my heart.
Don't worry, John. My hairy man boobs bring all the boys to the yard. I'll wipe your butt till the cast is removed.
That's what friends do.
Wait a second. So he says he broke his arm, or is that just what people are saying?
He said one thing. Somebody said he broke his wrist in 4 places, according to him.
And that doesn't make sense.
But the thing goes all the way up, and why isn't it in a cast?
That's right. It's just bandaged up.
Yeah. I ain't buying it. I would believe that that one of the cats came back to life in the pet cemetery in his yard and attacked him.
I'm thinking it could be that, or I think maybe he owes somebody money from a bet. Maybe he's been losing at the track or whatever.
You think a certain attorney in a tuxedo showed up to let him know?
God damn it. The fucking bolt is already back. It's time to assemble my spider army and defeat this asshole once and for all. The live spider is going down.
Yeah, can I point out real quick, this is the second time in a row that he's left and been back before we've been able to do the show talking about him leaving.
No. Mike didn't even have time to make the graphic for this time that he's leaving.
I live for the tributes, you know, and it's sad when we can't tribute somebody who won't leave.
Yeah.
Lawmaster? Mike Morris look asymmetrical. Mike Morris look like he's packing beef flaps. Call Mike Morris RB.
I like it. I like it, Daddy Poopy. I'm in. BMC. John is bragging, taking ibuprofen. The man with a history of strokes and is on his heart medication is bragging about only needing to take ibuprofen. Right. I didn't hear him bragging when he was popping 7 pills to start his show every day for like 2 years.
Plus all the alcohol.
Oh, TV's Anderson Cooper. You're not to mix Oxy and Hazy Tea. I did not know that.
No, that fag.
Don't cross streams. Play Norse Morse or I break John's arm. Do it. I don't believe you.
You already broke it.
Imagine the smell from that cast, Ufa. I don't even think it's a cast. We'll never see that again. Michael Scott and Waffle Art. Right. Oh, okay. No, the George Foreman grill. Michael Scott. I remember that. I guess limp wrists are genetic. Come on. That's J-Bot checking in.
Yeah, now we know the hospital's the only place that'll cast them.
Oh, you already did. He had an arm reduction, but they only do it at one time. You'll never know. Thank you.
Yeah, orangutan-dectomy.
Yeah. He never explained the black eye. Yeah, did you see that post on Dabblers, Joe, that I told you about?
I will.
You should check out that picture, because somebody zoomed in on him, and they say he's got a black eye, too, which doesn't surprise me when you're blackout. Listen, there's two types of people that fall without fully bracing themselves. That is fat people and drunk people. Because well, fat people know their wrists are not going to support them.
I got it,
Yeah,
sure. So what happens is...
I remember my friend back in junior high, he was like almost 400 pounds. My buddy Wallace. And I remember seeing, look at that. Ooh. Those eyelashes are weirder too. The black eye.
The lice spider's fangs.
And you know what's even crazier is the other eye is perfectly fine, and that's what it looks like.
And lash free, it looks like.
Yeah. What the hell?
What's worse, the black eye in his face, or the black eye his ex-wife's been banging for the past 5 years?
You're already up top.
Listen, I'm full of beans today. I can't help it.
Slow down, Zeddy. You're making us look bad over here.
Baby, pick your spots.
I just remember Wallace falling down and just keeping eye contact with me the whole fall, like not to just let me know, like, what do you think? I'm going to stop this? Like, I'm going down. There's nothing you can do about it.
Right, and they fall in slow motion, right?
Yes. Zen fears curly Joe Besser.
No, I don't.
Tweet it.
Joe back now.
Tweet it out. He was drunk and tripped over his dead cat. Now that's a believable story. Or cats. At least a broken arm won't affect his typing speed or keep him out of work. It's not even keeping him from drinking. SJ has me blocked like the pussy boy he is, and I was very mild in his chat. But you know, John and criticism doesn't go together. No.
Mm-hmm.
John has yet to receive criticism that he's okay with from anyone. Ava got John to defame Kumia. John has Jeff the Drunk dead arm, FSJ.
Hey, you know, speaking of John defaming Kumia, can I show you a little something that happened during tonight's show?
Sure.
This is like an hour ago this happened on his show.
Shut the fuck up. Who you think you're I'm a fucking comedian, among other things. Oh, this fun. Yeah, and I'll play the clip of him defaming me. I didn't defame him, though. That's a fact, Jack. Thanks for the $5. Gino's bad luck will continue for eternity until he apologizes publicly and privately to Red Bar. Gino befriends a known pedophile, Anthony Grumier.
Oh, that's untoward and not true.
Well, I don't know if it's not true. Now, here's the question.
Oh, no.
I mean, Keanu gave you an out.
Yeah.
I got for you, David. This is something that I don't quite understand.
Hold on. DG.
Why fuck do all these, like all of them, the dues payer, the fence sitter, Silent Mike, yeah, Carla, Zumuk, why do they all kiss the ring? The racist, pedophile, anti-Semitic ring that is known as Anthony Cumia.
I'll tell you why. Because,
wow, if you only would have said in my honest opinion, John, free and clear.
Yeah, that's no back. He's in court. They can't get you on that.
Frog's definitely back at work. Oh, buddy.
Oh, he hasn't shut up since. He's been,
oh my God,
jibber jabbering the whole time.
Yeah.
Any connection they have to what you have, the connection to an actual real life radio celebrity, and that's all. I mean, every one of them.
Hockey was never part of the Stern Show, and he's a racist pedophile who was arrested for domestic assault.
This could have gone on much longer, for the record.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't defame him. John's got this under control. Don't anybody worry about anything. It's all good.
Joe, just get that information to the people you got to get it to for Mr.
Oh, they've got it.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, too bad you couldn't get to his Twitter. He locked that up, so he can't get any of it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he locked it down. Yeah. So, maybe somebody out there has some tweets. He didn't say that on Twitter, did he? He didn't.
No, he wouldn't be that dumb.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh jeez! Wow!
It's not like he's like tagging WABC with it, right?
And that's probably the only one.
Right. Oh no! Oh, okay. Well, there's that word again. Eee. Ouch!
Looks worse on paper.
There couldn't possibly be that many of these, could there?
Oh, right. Well, I mean, maybe it was a bad week. Oh, that was 2 years before that. Oh, that was a different year. You know what? I think we get the message. I think we get the picture. Yeah, I'm not even the one doing it, and I'm nervous.
I could keep going.
Kimberly, she's gonna keep going. 10, my dear. Good to see you. Hello. Thank you, Kimberly.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no. Carmela's in the house, gifted a membership. Thank you, Carmela. Always a pleasure. Dark One, gifting 1.
Jesus wept, Mike.
Gifting 2.
Oh, the army strikes again.
And gifting 3. Wee, look at me, I'm a dildo. 4 and 5.
How about them titties?
That is 5 from Dark One. Just like that. Oh, and another 5. Boom!
Yeah.
This is TSN.
Oh my God!
Thank you. Speaking of the Varney Army, look who stepped in the room. Kaboom! Thank you, Mr. Varney. As always, great to see you. Manigan, where the hell are you?
My investigation concluded that Drunky bolted from the ER before any tests could be taken and any illicit substances detected. Cast contaminated.
Wow, that's a hot take. That's why he's a detective extraordinaire, Manigan. From now on, we should call Ava the already called Crazy Alice, a stacked hail of feces with eyes. Thanks for the laughs while I battled the flu. Oh, Artie's such a fucking genius. Thank you for 27 months. Hope you feel better. Took this show to Colombia, showed it to friends there, and even though they hardly knew the language, they all agreed SJ's a train wreck and loser. Well, thank you, TK, for getting us international. Appreciate that, man. From the nosebleed section, it's Major Tom, everybody. Always a pleasure, Major. Stuttering John's out for eyelid plastic surgery on Depain meds. Aver is Hedwig and Dimboob is the Angry Inch. I like it. John claimed today he doesn't believe in surgery. Yeah, most people who can't afford it don't believe in surgery either. Mo Salah will be gone before SJ. I mean, crazy and depressing. I ain't never paid for this shit in my life. Skull. He's so smug about it, but he keeps getting the memberships. Nothing you can do. A Florida good old boy shut his mouth at a bar. True? I don't care if it's true. Only reality is mine. Yeah, let him know. Let's go. Over under if SJ will hide from getting served like he did VTO. You can only hide for so long, you know? I mean...
They know where he lives. I mean,
right.
He's made it very clear where the only two places he can go in his life is either his house in Florida or his house at his mom's house.
And I'm no expert, but just because you're avoiding it doesn't mean it can't go into action, right? Right. So, like, okay. You can't... Not everything can be a fucking 10-year-old kid's answer, where just pretend it doesn't exist and it will go away. That's not real life. But explain that to him, you know?
If you know what Cumia should do if John does try and dodge service? He should take out one of the billboards closest to John's house.
Oh my God.
Serve him that way.
That's like the Goodfellas with Janet Rossi in 8R is a hooah. God, that'd be great. Hey guys, great job as always. Actually got the wife watching with me tonight. Zen, we need Gugan.
On it.
Chairman, you got it. Wifey, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoy it. You probably won't though. 10 Mark gifting a membership. Just kidding. We got a lot of hot prods in here. They love this shit. By shit, I mean Zen, not me. Congratulations, gang. You're kicking ass. Well, thank you, Dimpled Balls. 2 years. And you're gifting 10 memberships? You've been here 2 years? You're gifting 10? Man, that is something else.
Lady!
Who's got the cutest dimples? You do.
Hellraiser, 20 months. Thanks for another gifted membership. Skull. See? Cheap Jews I was telling you about. All right. Couple more super tips, and then we'll get to the Idiot 8, ladies and gentlemen. We started Moron Madness Sunday. We started with 16 of the dumbest moments, and we are down to the Idiot 8. And we will, oh, here we go. Look at this. This is going to be exciting. We're going to have live polls up for each battle, and you guys decide the winner. Let's go. Oh, I gotta turn that on. There we go.
First of all, if John stuttering messes with my mic again, I'm gonna throw big goods at his piece of shit 15-year-old car. And also, first of all, Assman69 is John Bunise into chat for some reason.
Ass man? You think so? Think he's an ass man?
You're an ass man.
I got a message from an actual orthopedic surgeon who said wrist fracture is fall on outstretched hand, not fighting or a motorcycle crash. From what he described so far, it sounds like a fracture that involves the wrist, joint, intra-articular. 4-part radius fractures are usually not stable, and while intentionally they may have a good alignment, they usually collapse about a week later into worse alignment. Those need surgery. It will probably heal without surgery, but less than perfect. Range of motion will be shit. 6 to 8 weeks in a cast. 6 to 8 weeks of therapy after that. His arm is going to look like a skinny noodle. He likely doesn't have insurance. If he were to get it fixed, he could shorten the cast phase. His bathing habits will be interesting, not being able to get a cast wet for 6 weeks.
Bathing habits.
He's like, I can do 6 weeks and no bathing standing on my head.
Is this a real doctor? Come on, you know.
This is a real doctor. This is Yul Brenner's Balls on X.
Dr. Yule. Dr. Balls?
Dr. Balls, if you're nasty. Thank you. Super tip. Let's go.
I was accosted by 3 huge muscular dabblers. I was able to knock out 2 of them before the third hit me with a pipe breaking my arm. I then knocked him out with 1 arm. I am the champ.
Tell the truth, you stupid piece of shit. You got drunk and fell over one of your dead cat's corpses.
That's what happened, right? He got drunk and fell. We all agree on that.
Of course. Of course. He's drunk 90% of his life. So no matter what happened, he was drunk when it happened. Yeah, there you go.
Well, you guys remember when he would have burns on his arm for getting when he got drunk and would like put stuff in the oven to heat it up and then burn the shit out of himself?
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't fallen head first into the fucking oven yet.
It's the old drunk lonely man thing where you live alone. These guys always hurt themselves because they're drunk and feeble, and a lot of these guys, you always see these guys in like Jeff the Drunk. You see these guys in like casts and crazy fucking stuff with their ass. Can you imagine what he's got on his ass these days?
It's a carbuncle. I remember Jeff falling in the shower and having to call 911 to come pick him up. He had to call the fire department. He couldn't even get up off the floor. Granted, he's got 1 arm. I get that, but like, he had to sit there. He had to lay there while the shower's running for hot firefighters to come pick him up naked off the floor. Oh, hello. I didn't see you boys there. Reminds you of anyone except he's with a woman. Yes, it does look like him. Thank you, Chris.
SJ broke his wrist. Wow! Hey, SJ! I took shrapnel while in the turret of the Humvee on ALG 2 2005. Had 2 major surgeries and over a year and a half of therapy with nerve damage still after 20 years.
Wow.
Boosa boy!
Oh, wow. I've never heard you so upset. Hey, thank you for your service, Chris. I had no idea.
He gets mad because that does look like Gugan's handiwork. So he doesn't like it when people take they take responsibility for his work.
Shout out, Chris, man. I love the fact that you've been in here for years, and that's the first time you've ever brought it up. So yeah, thank you. Sorry that happened, man. Thank you, Dimple Falls.
Hi there. My name is Leonard, and I'm a virgin. Zen is so much funnier without Morris here. He ruins lives. If Morris wasn't in my life, I'd still be unsuccessful and gay, but my car would work.
You want to tell them, Shirley?
What?
What happened to Leonard today?
What? Oh. So we have someone that helps him with his computer from time to time, and that someone has concluded that Lenny fell for a scam.
No.
You know how you get like those emails that say they're from Microsoft and your account's been compromised and click here and all that? Well, he clicked the link and fell into one of the scams.
No. Seemed like a perfectly nice Nigerian prince.
They said they could speed up the connection and that I could hear you better.
Ed McMahon said I've already won $5 million.
I mean, unbelievable. Rex.
Me thinks SJ watched Casino recently with this arm or wrist injury. He should have just saved us all the trouble and chose the cornfield scene instead.
Also, are we gonna get a shade of filth meter on that wrap on his arm? By next week, it will dark brown to black with white stains.
Yeah. And here's another question. He's 7 days away from his last show. Is this still his last show?
I mean, now he needs a fundraiser going for his surgery, so he'll probably be broadcasting.
Jerry and I are doing Jerry's Kid. It's a telethon for me.
I got a podcast for my Armcast.
Lady Halfpenny drove by a business, Morse Electric, today. I'm so damaged. My first thought was, wow, great name for a chatter. Love yous. Love you right back.
I wish Mike Morse got into something that lucrative, but this coleslaw thing is going to fucking bury him.
I wish Morse was electric at any point in his life. That would be great, too. Yeah, does that guy come off as electric to you? Look at this, Big Daddy. Just want to say thank you to Frog and Jenna for the stickers, and no matter what Shuli says, you're not that much of a fag. Love you. Big Daddy.
You, I guess.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, that was nice. High praise.
My Johnny boy said he was going to come and stay with me for the next few months. My chocolate man wasn't having it.
That's right. I flew to Cape Coral and beat his stammering ass. I need that pooski.
You know, that's a good point you bring up, is he's a child, so he's going to need somebody to baby him through this. Is he going back to mommy's house?
Oh, of course.
I think so, too. Hellraiser gifting one. He gets a gift, he gives a gift. That's how it works around these parts. Sunflower Dragon. Well. You can't avoid service. You can dodge it, but it just drives up the cost, and ultimately, you serve by publication serves no purpose. Thank you, counselor. Ghost of John's Liver gifting a membership. Thank you.
Behind my paywall.
Trigger gifting a membership out of the hospital. Good to see you, Trig. Thank you, Dimpled Balls. Hey, Shuli, I'm on Battlefield now. Let's fucking go. Zen, I will see you in Saratoga Springs. Let's see how alike we look. Shuli, you guys should do some roasting of Corey Feldman. The guy's insane. Hashtag Shuliverse. Yeah, one lawsuit at a time, my friend. Jimmy.
You'll see me March 27th, this Friday. I'm going to be at the Putnam Place in Saratoga Springs, New York. Thank you.
Can't spell comedy without Putnam Place, guys. Get over there.
Or Putnam Place.
Ah, Baruch Hashem, Goldfold's here. Stud Joe is judgment proof. Sue him? Foolish. We will see. We will see. A guy who's judged by so many is judgment proof? I find that hard to believe. He broke his wrist smashing his fist into the wall when he heard Kumio was suing him. He went fist to stud. Don, when are you performing at Men with Open Arms?
Oh, hey, Peter, Phil. Anyone in the Lebanon, New Jersey area next Saturday between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m., I'll be at the Men with Open Arms Club. Stop by for some comedy and help me finish my shift.
Lebanon, New Jersey. What a fucking pull, dude.
Huh? Remember when Artie fell and cut his eye? Yes. He fell into a sports bookie and cut his eye. No, I don't know what happened. Well, yes,
Dominican heroin dealer.
Yeah, we call that getting a good batch, is what we call that. Call Dr. Remulac. I am Dr. Remulac. I am Dr. Remulac. I am Dr. Remulac. Thank you, Goldfolds. The irony that John was all giddy when Stevie Luz broke his arm. Thanks for the laughs. Have a great night, guys. Bonkers, Sheila. Thank you. Also, can we let's be honest here. Stevie had a much cooler story than being old and slipping getting out of the shower. Why don't you have a mat floor? Why don't you have a towel down or something? What's wrong with him? Dan Varney, I'm with you. His arm isn't broken, it's a work. Agreed. Tell him we said that. Tell him the Varney Army knows he's lying. Artie fell on his nose and it healed just fine. How dare you?
Hey, can we go back to what Varney just said about it being a work? Wouldn't that just be like John to fake something like this, thinking it might get him super chats and sympathy?
Right.
Yeah. For sure. He did that himself. That rap. He didn't go to a hospital.
There's no way he did that himself. There's no way. He can't do anything himself.
It looks like he did it himself, though.
No, that looks... Show the picture.
Sure, it's a little dirty.
Well, that's
You're right.
Dirty when you put it on. You know what I mean?
Right. You're right. He's like Pigpen.
Yeah, dude. There's no way he's doing it, because everything he does comes out terrible. So... New Rob Salt equals spitting image of Morton Downey Jr. Is that true? He was on for another night last night. He looks so tanned and rehabilitated.
Sure. Yeah, it's funny because he says he's coming out with an all new show, and then you hear him saying stuff like, "I guess I'm the new Dick of the Devilverse."
He came back just in time. He never could have seen an ortho surgeon this quick in Florida, not this time of year. Oh, that's the other thing. You gotta go see a specialist, and yeah. Demand proof of life of Mike Morse. I demand the opposite. There are ways to collect judgments in Florida. Oh, we're very aware, Sunflower Dragon. You don't have to tell us. Last week, my wife passed away in a gas leak, but she made me promise to get that poster to make sure Joe gets fired. She hated those things. Finally, Terry, let's make her wish come true, please. My wish is that Meat Puppet would show up. Look at this! My wish has been granted! Hey! Gift Meat Puppet! Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say 5? I meant 10, because here's another 5, bitch!
Good John.
I know one thing for a fact. Chili's a fucking liar.
What? SJ injury is a work and auto insurance fraud. Now he's in a car. Sunflower. In the last few years of her life, with late-stage alcoholism, my sister fell frequently, almost like a toddler. Yes, I've known other alcoholics. Same exact thing. They just show up, and drug addicts too, man. They just show up with bruises and cuts and marks and casts. It happens all the time.
You think he's got court soon? He's doing this to try to gain favor from the judge.
I hope so. I hope so.
Like the scene in the casino when everybody's on oxygen.
He should, you know what he should have done? He should have got the Steve Buscemi cast from Grown Ups 2 when he was just, he had to have his arms up like this. You got to find a picture of Buscemi. That's one of the funniest casts ever. Everything but his head is in a cast. It's not even possible. And his arms have to be put up like this. He should have gone with that for sympathy. All right, we are just about ready to kick off the Idiot 8. Come on. Guys, what do I have to do for you to play the Leno 0-Hour Work Week by John Melendez clip? The confused look on SJ's face is priceless. So this is from The Tonight Show, Brian?
Yeah, I think we actually watched this at Dabble House, remember? They've got a book. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's just goofing on how lazy John is. So yeah, been there, done that. Yeah, that's what he should have got. Put the arm face on that. This is the best. I forgot he had a neck brace too. The neck, wait, put it back up. There's a scene where they have that. They're at a water. They're at a water park and they have one of those zip lines, and he goes on it like that. Good stuff.
My mother is 89 years old and falls down the steps and was completely fine. I trip over a dead cat while drunk and I break my arm, get the black eye, and possibly broke my dick. Well, it's crooked anyway.
I love that tripping over a dead cat is now the hot rumor, the hot guy. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for the stickers and magnets, Frog. I now enter the Dalverse every time I get water. Look at that. Look at that, Eugene. Love you, buddy.
And thank Shithouse Mouse and Mrs. Shithouse Mouse, because they sent those to us. We just kind of distributed.
I want to take pictures of it and I'll put them on Twitter, but they're awesome. They're all over my refrigerator right now.
Shout out to the shithouses, mouses.
Right.
If John wants sympathy, tell him to look it up in the dictionary. It's between sex and syphilis.
Thank you, Jerber.
Thank you.
Stupid will be in Poughkeepsie April 17th. If the injury is real, he will still have that filthy shroud of turd wrapped on his orangutan arm.
Well, I heard a Mr. Chucklebird might be opening for him.
Whoa, that's gonna be great.
I think
You know, if
it's,
you said your name was Ira Chuckleberg, he would not have any idea who you are, probably.
I mean, you wouldn't have any idea if I said my name was Anthony Zenhauser. You always called me Log Cabin Larry.
That's a good point too. Yeah, I think we're safe. You'll see that look again, April 17th. All right, let's get into it. We're going to start with the Idiot 8.
Yeah.
Down to the final 4.
But you know what, Christy, to say I dabbled in stand-up is so disrespectful.
So this was the first one. The Dabbleverse got its name from this moment. And John proves yet again his reaction is always the worst choice.
Respectful. I haven't been disrespectful to you at all. And yet you respect me and say I dabbled.
I mean, I could have picked a different word. I didn't know that it was your main thing, honestly.
I dabbled in stand-up. Okay.
Let's put the poll up, guys, between these two clips.
The poll is up.
I mean that's so disrespectful, and I'm doing your job.
I honestly don't know the extent to which you do stand-up. I mean, isn't that the point of an interview? Is like, oh, you can correct me if I'm wrong about it.
No. You dabbled in stand-up when.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much stand-up you do, John. It was just
I
an
heard
honest
one
thing.
play all over. You say I dabbled in stand-up. Come on.
So you're
That's
more
it.
than a dabbler.
More than a dabbler. You ended up being the dabbler.
I mean,
Hey, I've been wrong. It's like
it started a
really not a big
movement. I mean, how could you say that something like this started a whole fucking universe?
Yeah.
deal, you know.
1,300
You probably
people
didn't know that
watching
I did
right now.
stand-up. It's okay.
Yeah.
You know,
You better be voting, fuckers.
not like
Yeah, co-wars.
that's what an interview is. You learn more about the other person. So
Oh, is it?
Well, you seem to be pretty.
Rock, you want the link? You want to get in here? More than welcome, pal.
Schooled and everything else.
She
so you
deserves
would think
all
that-
the accolades.
Yep.
She definitely deserves it for this. If anything, she still is the queen of the Dabbleverse.
She handled this so well. It was so great. Made him look just ridiculous.
Seeing that I can do stand up
oh.
for all right.
I've talked with a bunch of other comedians. Some people say he has been great for comedy. Some people think the Trump jokes are getting a little tired. It's a question that I was asking without it being like a triggering, political
as a
thing.
comedian, of you as a comedian, you're a comedian, right?
Yes, I dabble.
Beautiful. Wow. This is a tough matchup. The Adam Bush interview. I'm really digging this tournament thing. I hope you guys do another one soon. I mean, maybe we'll have different themes and we can do these bracket tournaments,
It'll be March all year here.
Why not?
Why not?
To sit there and accuse me of not having this debilitating disorder that has affected me in many ways. And by the way, Howard Stern has it, Jay Leno has it, Howie Mandel has it.
See, I just want to say, Adam winning would be a disgrace. This is why voting's important. You can't cry about it if you didn't vote. So everybody vote. The poll's up.
And Howie and I, we sit and talk about what medications we were on and what works better. And for you to sit there and try and discredit me and say that OCD is not a real thing when it comes to me, I find reprehensible.
What say you? You can say it? Say it aloud.
Reprehensible.
No, say what say you? You say that to me. You say what say you? And then I give my response.
No, just stop being an asshole and just answer the question.
Thank you for asking. Two-part answer. One, so your issue with me for the last couple of years has been something that happened today.
No, you just said today.
Okay, then I'll answer that. You, as someone who's watched your show a lot, it only comes up when you need an excuse for bad behavior or something you don't want to answer. And that's what you did today. I've never seen it actually inhibit in a bad way. We only see it when you need to deflect or get out an answer. So it makes it suspect. My car's messy. I have OCD. I can't answer. I couldn't send you the link. I have OCD. It's never something that actually hurt you. It's always like me and these wonderful celebrities that I bring up are sharing in this thing that is my excuse, like it was Howard, for whenever you have to answer to something.
So now you're trying to say, so in other words...
Yeah, that's my opinion. That was it.
Okay.
I mean, like, I even forgot, because he mentioned I couldn't send you the link because of my OCD. John did not want to send the link to Adam, and he was making up all these excuses, and Ava kept pushing him to send him the link. And he's talked about communicating with Adam on Facebook all the time. All of a sudden, he couldn't remember he didn't know how to get a link to him. He was stalling. Yeah.
It's funny that Ava is the reason why Adam was on the show that day. Ava is the reason why he went on stage at Rodney's and read Kumia's police report. Ava's got a lot of great ideas. Pat
Dixon coming on last week. That was Ava's suggestion. Gino and Kiki when Kumia was on the phone. That was Ava's suggestion. All these embarrassing moments for him in this short window of time. It's a great point. They're all being driven by Ava.
I just don't think that's something a friend would do to somebody.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't do it to you, buddy.
No, I would not do that to you. Mike, maybe I would do that too, but you never.
Well, there's so many reasons.
So this is a tough battle. Let me get to some of these. Sunflower, like the mother of dragons, Chrissy is the mother of dabblers. That said, I love Adam so much.
Yes,
and I saw somebody said if it wasn't for the Chrissy interview, we wouldn't be here. I disagree with that. It wouldn't be called Dabblers or Dabbleverse, but I still think we end up here. John's just too stupid for us not to.
You think so?
I think so.
I think it would just have a different name.
Yeah. But it's not like the Dabbleverse made him this person. He was always this person.
Yeah.
Carol Jude, thank you for gifting 5. Appreciate that. John can still work his part-time job at the truck stop Glory Hole. Nothing wrong with that. Work's work. This just in. Revenge of Penis Wrinkle. Rob Saul has 48 hours to lift his claim on the Duke title. If he does not, chance of bankrupt fucker are coming back.
Penis Wrinkle has been bothering me for years now.
Bruce Lee said you cannot rest until you face your demons.
Be like what?
I will face you. Revenge of Penis Wrinkle. You are my demon. Gifted 5, Big Mike's Pancake Emporium. Thank you very much. Are we closing the polls? Is it done?
The first poll is closed, yes.
Wow. All right, boys. Give me the results.
It was the tightest race yet. 51% to 49%. The edge went to Adam Bush debate.
Wow. What an upset. That's an upset. As far as I'm concerned, that's huge.
And it's sitting at 50-50 for a bit too, so could have gone either way.
Wow. We sure there's not some Russian collusion going on here with these votes?
I think it's well deserved. I think Adam is bringing us into a new era of the Dabbleverse. He's proven himself to be a master class of fucking with John. So
also, the fact that he was so calm, it wasn't like a typical showdown. Adam was very calm, cool, collected. John was getting texts and questions and messages from people to try and help him. He had this whole factory, this assembly line of people helping him, and Adam was just by himself. And it was so great the way he made John look like you knew he would. You knew Adam could pull this off.
He was like an NPR assassin.
Yeah.
Down the mic, he was, all right, John, we're going to be fucking with you today.
Yep.
By the way, I wanted to announce a new folk band coming out of Syracuse.
What do you say all the
You were saying?
Yeah, there's a new folk band coming out of Syracuse, New York. Put up the graph. Here we are.
I am just a poor boy.
Oh, wait. Where's it going?
I am just a poor boy, though my story's seldom told. Like a bridge over troubled water. Homeward down, I think I fell. Homeward down, help, I'm in the shower. Help, I don't have any power. Help.
All right. You know, you get
Yeah, fun.
whatever. That's like, you know.
We're just setting Mike up for a lot of work when he gets back.
What do we got here? Oh, look at this. Well.
Shuli, this is Iraq. Barrister is busying harassing Opie every morning. It's fantastic. Did you know Dustin is John's brother-in-law? He doesn't want that known for some reason. Pass it on.
Pass it on, guys. Gugan Nagel.
Hilarious.
Thanks, Dylan.
March 2026, Cape Coral. Me and Ghostine bagged some Ghost Jersey short trash, and these haunted hoes wanted cheap beer. Naturally, we go haunt SJ to get the whores some spreading juice. We get to this guy's mom's Florida home, and drunk ass is staggering like the last few spins of a lopsided dreidel. He's crowing that little Menlo Fruits Copacabana and talking to some Ava dude. Well, I'll be damned if this queen didn't slip on the man goo he spilt out after he said I love you to the dude on the phone. Broke his wrist and refused perks. Wish I could finish what Ralph started.
We all do, Jer. We all do. Thank you. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Uncanny. What would elegant Elliot Abba have to say about these two? Gangster, right? Bulging calf muscles, right? Voluptuous and sexual girl thighs. Thank you. Robert Downey Jr. Right? Cut face?
Get that camera out of my face right now.
What do I know about betting slips, gambling? What do I know about that? Nothing. Thank you. John is the American Ian the Drunk. What a great pull. That's fantastic. Carol Jude. Look at this, Eugene. My wife shattered her wrist in 2005 and required surgery. I know what the total cost because she sued the party responsible. Insurance and got paid back. All in all, it was $270,000. And that was over 20 years ago. If Dummy has no insurance, he's in deep trouble.
Wow.
Even if he has insurance, he's in deep trouble. J-Max gifting 5. Thank you, J-Max.
My paywall.
We got 1,300 plus in here. Turn on accept gifted memberships. There's a link in the description. The gifts keep coming. So turn on accept gifted memberships for your chance to get a membership. We're doing all the bonus shows for the week tomorrow. We got 2 in the day, 1 in the night. Day is pink, night is stink. Figure it out. Milestone, no Morse, double win. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Oh, dude.
Morse in the morning. Morse in the morning. Oh, the fun sneaks up on you without warning. Laughs, frivolity, and plenty of chuckles, and so many jokes, it'll make your knees buckle. Morse in the morning. Morse in the morning. It's time for infotainment today.
Oh, this is so gay.
All right, get out of here with that.
Who summoned Gugan?
Oh, somebody in chat. So what happened?
Who did that? Summoned Gugan. Silence, everybody, shut up. Somebody's wife summoned Gugan. I will make your wife filthy. Your wife is filthy. She's a filthy wife.
It's Gugan, everybody. There you go. You get what you pay for around here. I live 20 minutes from Lebanon, New Jersey. Can't wait to see Don there. Oh, hey, Don.
Oh, hey, man. See you there, brother.
When Adam asked, oh, see, I saw the, hey, way ahead of you, thank you. Not gonna happen, not on my watch. When Adam asked John to ask him, what say you, that put it over for me. Thank for the 33 months of making me laugh, boys. Roddy, you're one of the good ones, my friend. Thank you for 33 months of support. Jad Allen, the professor, given the gift of 5
Behind my paywall.
Oh, did I say 5? I meant 15, because here's another
Behind my paywall.
Come on. Yes. Thank you, Dimple Balls. Thank you. Manigan?
Hitman Dan appears, Junkie gets a cast. Hitman Dan disappears. Coincidence? I think not. Friendship closed.
I don't know what he did to upset Dad. Hey, Shithouse Mouths, Jazz as fuck, the stickers are a hit. I was a mere muse and participant. It was all labor and toil from the most talented artist I know, the brilliant love of my life, Soden Jackal. You don't have to tell us. We know. We know how. Yeah. And thank you guys. Really great stuff. Thank you. Love this little community. All right. Next matchup. We ready? Let's go.
Do it.
Don't get any easier, folks. Oh.
Okay. Are you ready? Oh, what attitude?
I mean, this became our beat, that's all, folks.
Yep.
You know, this is iconic.
Yep. Made it into our cold clothes.
You airdropped it.
But the best part about this, which we forgot about until last week when we saw a little bit meatier clip, was he got a super chat and the guy challenged him. He says, I bet you can't play without looking at the neck of the guitar.
You're right.
Right, so, which makes this whole thing even funnier. He's been staring at it the second he got it up. Now he's tuning it.
Right. He's not ready yet.
You know, if his wrist is broken, he might never be able to play the guitar again.
Oh my god. What if he sounds a million times better?
He was in the middle of a new record, too.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that was a brilliant suit. Correct. And it was $2. You don't have to give him 10 to be funny. It's not gonna work. No, it looks.
I really got you going. I got you so you can't sleep at night. Fuck you. Cell phone. Just take it off the hook, please. Because I was just gonna ring every second because these guys got no lives.
Every one of these is like Sophie's choice.
Yeah, I mean, this is my favorite. Well, fuck, I shouldn't say that because of the Venmo thing, but I don't know if that made it to the front. All right, let's go.
It's the Stouffer's choice. Is it French bread pizza or is it going to be meatloaf?
Right. All right, thank you, mommy dear. Thank you, mommy.
Remember how happy he is in this moment.
You're welcome.
Shitway has never done anything on his own. I told you to take it off the hook.
I did.
All right.
Oh, you did it up?
No, you didn't. So just go like that and just leave it like that.
Okay.
Who cares? Hey, now you get the show from your phone, dickhead. There we go. Unplug. Telly. There we go. Losers, I tell you. Losers.
You showed them.
It's still ringing, Mom. Don't worry.
Yeah, how far away that phone was. It's like three floors up.
Joyce has got a phone the wrong way.
And that's that. It's still ringing, Ma. Still ringing.
I'll see you all in hell. Is there not a mute on that, Ma?
Looks like checkmate. The phone, Ma.
That's why I'm me and you're. Take the batteries out. Who knows is even on a battery?
And now it's ringing from upstairs. You gotta unplug that one, Ma.
That's like a bunny, Ma. Let's go.
Mom, I'm making tens of dollars right now. Can you please go upstairs and hang up the phone?
I look like a fool sitting in front of this bread box in your kitchen, Mother.
Look at how agitated he looks at his poor mother.
Oh,
what a loser my mother is.
He hasn't been through enough.
Just do me a favor. Go upstairs and just take it off the hook and close the door.
I should have taken you out with the hook.
They fucked me on it, and I kept saying no.
That was my Super Cooper. My Hooter Cooter.
Wherever there's a phone, unplug it. I should have thought these losers are gonna do that.
I should have thought that the does. I mean, first of all, how about you go around and unplug the fucking phones before you start your show, stupid?
I thought I saw a pussy boy.
I did be a pussy boy.
So desperate. So fucking pathetically desperate. They gotta fucking bother the cook.
He's so trying to like be above it all, and he can't.
Nope.
Mom, you gotta unplug all the phones. Mom,
send out a tote bags to that last donation, will you?
just unplug them.
You really are a bunch of troglodytes. Ma! Get that fucking phone off the hook.
Okay, but I'm sure they're gonna keep calling. Yep,
I've been working. I just love how quick he goes. I'm sure they're gonna keep calling. Like, yeah. He's so angry.
I'm sure they're gonna keep calling. Yep, there it goes. Ma, you gotta unplug all the phones.
I don't have to do shit.
It's
my house.
Immediate
We're
content.
so living ahead.
I'm gonna rip that phone out of the wall, Mom.
Hey, that's a no-brainer for me, man. That's Mom's telephone all day. All day. Fucking A, man. Oh, fuck. Polls are open, ladies and gentlemen. Polls are open. Get your voting in. You know what else is open? supertip.gg/TSN and good old-fashioned regular super chats and gifted memberships. So turn on, accept gifted memberships. And join us tomorrow as we do all our bonus paywall shows tomorrow.
A masturbation injury, yeah? The J.C. Penney catalog came to the house. The foundation garments had 2 extra pages. I got a little carried away with myself. You should see the other guy.
This is an interesting point here.
Surely a broken wrist require a splint or cast over the wrist and hand rather than right up until the elbow.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting.
Isn't it?
Because they have things that just go right there. It's got a little splint there, like almost like pads when you used to skate. So I don't know. It's weird. It goes all so far up.
I have been summoned. Someone found my Gugon Nomicron. Excellent work, my favorite disciple, Mook of the Dabbleverse.
Excellent work. Polls are up. Get your voting. We're going to close the poll here in a minute. I live for the Charlie Callis drops. So does Andy. He loves them. He's a huge nut. Loves them all. How can you not? A certain ex-wife posted a photo on Instagram of her brother, who is never on social media. I wonder if she's leaving cryptic messages for the Dabbleverse.
I don't know. It's a good question. Oxy and benzo will not end well. Well, it will end.
Sounds like a new double act from the 40s.
Can't wait for that breakup. Madigan!
The first exchange of Drunky and Asa in the telephone bit reminds me of Bruce Dern talking to her Klopek in The Burbs. Case closed.
Thank you. Where is that? Where were the song?
If he came up with that bit, if that was something he wrote, and I said this the last time we did Rico, it would have been a genius bit. It was something out of The Office.
Right. Yeah. Even if he came back and said, somebody jumped me and said this is Shuli country or something, something.
He ain't that funny.
No, he's not. He can't be funny on purpose, right? Isn't that the group consensus?
Yeah, no doubt. It's been the consensus for years, long before the Dabbleverse existed. This was my first live Dabbleverse experience. My vote, motherfucker. Yes. Feels good, don't it? Get in here, Swan Song. Jay, look up Venom Fang X apologizes to the internets. Let's make John do this. Venom was a young Earth creationist that was striking anyone that criticized him. YouTube is lax on DMCA strikes these days. How do you know that's not in the works? 3 years of this retard, and it never gets old. Thanks for all the laughs over the years. Love you boys. TSN for life. That's Erica Ann. She's been here for 36 months, and not only does she contribute, but she gives the gift to a lot of people out there. Thank you, Erica. Mexican Jew gifted a membership. Nothing, and I mean nothing, will beat the phone calls. Skullman, it's been a long, wild ride. Paid subscriber from day one. Thank you, boys. Of course. Everybody knows Turd Ferguson. Legend. Thank you. All right, let's keep it going. Who's the winner?
We have at no surprise 80% mom's telephones.
Yes. Yeah, no doubt. That might be in the championship matchup. So, all right, here we go.
God, you should have seen what I did in that bathroom.
Oh,
I
this
painted the town. I painted the toilet brown. But can you hold the fort down and get one more beer, and then after that, I'm done.
Yeah.
Thank you, sweetie.
Of course.
Ugh. Now it's different pants.
Honey Bunny Cupcake, thank you.
Shitting his pants versus Rodney's. All right. I mean, shitting his pants. That moment.
It's a brilliant moment.
It's a brilliant moment. And as much planning that went into the Rodney's appearance, John, some people want to see the shit part. Boys, I don't know if you can pull that up.
It's like that scene of Dirty Rotten Scoundrels where Steve Martin is at the table and he goes, "Can I go to the bathroom, please?" And he just makes that face.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, but Rodney's was epic. I mean, so much came from the Rodney's appearance. We're still talking about it. There's still people feuding over it. It created quite a stir. But so did a grown man in his 60s shitting his pants on stream. Getting up, grabbing his ass, walking off. Yeah, I mean, he shit his pants, people. Anyone can go up on stage and read a police report.
Right, but John can shit his pants every day of the week. We don't know if he does or not. He probably does. It's probably no big deal.
Yeah, I assume he does.
No, he definitely does, but what makes this awesome is we got to see it this time.
That's true.
That is true. That is true. Man.
What snake shed his skin. You don't get to see it too often, but when you do, it's exhilarating.
Right? Nature.
I had the shitting his pants by itself. If you want me to play it?
Yeah.
Watching the sea turtles.
Seeing what I did in that bathroom. I painted the tent.
Oh, that internet.
God, you should have seen what I.
No, that's not. Let's see when he shits himself. And where were the shit pants I was supposed to see? Is Don on the phone? You know
Gay man, you're a real gay guy. I said, gay man.
Bowman, don't be violating my rights. I said, broke man. If you do, I'll keep issuing strikes. I said, small man. I'll do it every day and night. There's no need to be so crappy, Bowman. Why not find a new way? I said, broke man. Can you ask Lady K? Who knows what just do it?
Come on, man. You tell me Rodney's beats that.
A screeching halt.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Come on, cheeks, stay together. Come on, cheeks.
Oh, that hand. Boom. Right there. Hold it together.
It's like
okay. So I don't know if that helps.
Hacky sacks.
Yeah, I don't know if that helps you in the voting, but the polls are going to be open for another minute or so. So get your voting in, ladies and gentlemen.
William Holden was a fantastic actor, Sunset Boulevard, Bridge on the River Kwai, among them. He was also a raging alcoholic who got drunk, fell, hit his head on a table, and bled to death. I really wish John could actually afford furniture. Maybe then this fall would have canceled his dumb ass.
Is it? Do we keep it open or do we have a clear winner?
I think it's pretty clear at this point.
All right, who's moving on? I think I know.
Looks like we have shitting his pants with a slight edge, 61%.
Oh yeah. The right clip won, I think. My opinion. Tikkun olam. Shalom putos. Shalom chaver. Tikkun olam. Let's go. Space Nerd of the Varney Army just dropped.
Behind my paywall.
Come on. What are we talking here? Fucking Varney Army, bitch. I like this one. Thank you, Varney Army. Erica Ann gifting 5 as well. Thank you. And Shithouse Mouse gifting 5 as well. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs.
I don't know, man. YouTube be like that. What was the song you said?
Right after the lyric, isn't it ironic? Yeah, he just finished the word crappy and then you should have said, drunk man, why do you shit your pants? I say, drunk man, do you fall when you dance? All right, last matchup. Here we go.
Hi there, I'll secure with Kid Pro, please. Please pull over your tag expired.
Haven't heard it.
Hey, buddy. It's been a minute.
There's only one Ozempic.
I'll check it out. Dab time. kind of tripping me out already. Might just be a little hot in here. So I opened the window. Yeah, I like that song too.
To make it to
I'm not sure. I think your comment got deleted. I'm not sure what you said. Which song? Damn, I don't know why it's so hot in here all of a sudden. I hate when it does that. This building's crazy like that.
She just got out of breakup. I ain't trying to chase her, but girl, wake up. Girl of my dreams, I hope that I don't wake up. Ain't your average fake slut, cake face with makeup. Taking some Adderall, shaping that waist up. Digging for gold on the end of your paper. You sweet like cheesecake, you breathe like Easter. Wish I was with you like each day. Girl, don't change like freeze frame. We know that these things happen. Nothing stays these days. Hey, you were the coldest. Don't know where your coat is. Pushing my buttons, don't know what the code is. Yeah, baby, you gorgeous. If you got baggage, I got some storage. Pay you attention, I'm paying your mortgage. Yeah, compliments in the morning. Be confident, wait, I'm soaring. All of that work that I got can wait, cause you're way more important. Play with your head, stare in your eyes. Running my head from your chest to your thigh. Give me an hour to de-stress your mind. Your glass is empty, I'll pour you some wine. I'ma set it straight. Why you yelling me was fine yesterday? I just want some head today. Acting crazy, why you think no man will stay? Shit, it's not what I meant to say. Baby, you perfect, why you gotta end this way? I don't wanna separate or spread apart like your legs, we going separate ways. Lose you? No way, but you won't stay. Your love is like a drug and I miss you just like cocaine. Okay, you ask so many questions, but the answers I'm just guessing. Can't make sense inside your sentence, find it hard to get a breath in. And I know that we're both stubborn and we struggle with depression. But if I said it, that I meant it, that deep inside this love and we accept it as perfection. Deep inside this love and we accept it as perfection. Yeah, you were the coldest. Don't know where your coat is. Pushing my buttons, don't know what the code is. Yeah, baby, you gorgeous. If you got baggage, I got some storage. Pay you attention, I'm paying your mortgage. Yeah, I'll pick you roses. Let's go to the beach and chill by the ocean. We act like we married but want a divorce and we know that it's bullshit. If it's the love, then why don't we show it? If it's the love, then why don't we show it? Why don't we show it? Why don't we show it? I'ma set it straight. Why you yelling me was fine yesterday? I just want some head today. Acting crazy, why you think no man will stay? Shit, it's not what I meant to say. Baby, you perfect, why you gotta end this way? I don't wanna separate or spread apart like your legs, we going separate ways.
Let me make some tea real quick.
To go? Yeah, I just moved in from California. I gotta go to the DMV. I just got my Florida driver's license.
So 6 months ago, any reason why we didn't renew it?
Oh, I just got here. I was in California. I drove from.
Sure. So listen to me.
Yeah.
Back in April, when you were in California,
Yeah.
why didn't you renew your registration?
I wasn't asked to yet.
I hadn't been properly invited at that point.
I didn't
get
too imposing on the DMV.
anything in the mail yet.
You don't have to.
But usually I'll get
License and registration.
All right, I'll shut up.
Right.
So your
Let me call my mom real quick to talk to you.
California registration.
Why wouldn't you have it?
Alright, so where's that back? What?
I'm talking to my friend. He's a cop.
Alright. So,
you know him?
alright, so this here is a citation for having an expired tag.
Do you know Officer Cop out here? I used to think it was maybe we were missing something he said, but he literally just said, "I'm talking to a cop I know out here. Do you know him?"
He didn't say out here. He says, I'm on the phone with a cop friend of mine. He says, do you know him? Officer Smith.
In a couple days, it's been more than 6 months.
Okay.
Okay? So what that's significant is it comes, you get pulled over twice.
I mean, between the hair and the fucking back and forth, the communication, this is unbelievable.
And it could actually become criminal.
You know what he looks like? You ever see them? Remember the Munchie Cheese? Remember those little toys
Yeah.
from the 80s? Where you
Sure.
put the thumbs- Yeah.
Remember the troll things they used to put on pencils, and you would spin it, and the fucking hair would, like Don King trolls,
Right.
things like that. Well, you're watching that, you're going, "There's no way there's something that beats that." And then we have the Tonight Show 10th year anniversary party put together by John Melendez, so he could stand on stage and show everyone.
Yeah, subscribe, so check it out. Maybe check out some more sometime.
Still got it.
Ricky, what are you doing?
Thank you to Dave Sarah Incorporated for the footage.
Alright! Come on, everybody, do with me. Let it roll, roll, roll. Let it fill your soul.
You know, we don't talk about this enough. It's a Tonight Show 10-year anniversary, and he's up there still singing and talking about Baba Booey and Tata Toothy and all this shit. Like, what's that? Yeah, he's like, Directing Tarantino in a cold open. All right. I lost the potato job, but went back to answering phones. All right.
The old love Jay. He's so loving. That's okay. Alright.
He didn't want to come because he didn't really like me, but that's okay.
I don't believe in karma, but look what happened to his wife.
He won't return my phone calls. Oh, yeah.
It's cool that Jay's not here. I'll just blow up another engine. All right. Man.
I need to go to the store later and get something to eat. I was thinking of getting more hot dogs.
The body cam
Ah, yeah.
versus the belly cam.
Yeah, I try and change my bong water pretty often when I'm smoking like flower. With dabs, luckily the water doesn't get quite as nasty, but I'll still change it like probably every day.
Holy shit. This might be the hardest one of the night.
Yeah, there's so much to love from both of those videos, but I gotta say, I like the car video because it's like, that's gonna be the prelude to his real arrest. And you're gonna see even better body cam footage when that day happens, when he finally gets that deep.
We don't really have that many convenience stores where I'm at. There's kind of a convenience store that's like a couple blocks away, but I've never really shopped there for anything. And then there's a Chevron on Burnside or whatever, so like, yeah, a couple blocks away. And it's the worst Chevron I've ever been to. Like the customer service, they're like, the people working there, the shittiest people, and like literally everything in that store is like locked up, like just like whole glass case, like anything to drink is locked up. And that's pretty much all they have in that store. So yeah, I usually just ride the bike to Safeway because that's kind of the closest one. But I've been going to Fred Meyer's instead more often, or not more often, but I've been switching it up a little bit and going there because they have better food and better prices. Yeah. I don't understand this fucking app. I don't understand a lot of these apps, bro. I just stream on here to like meet like network and meet interesting people. But like, yeah, the seems like the algorithm's all fucky on stupid ass YouTube. The algorithm's all broken and the censorship's like way too much. I just want them to make it easier to stream on Rumble or Kick. Yeah, I have an issue with every single app. But they're okay. They're all okay in their own way, I guess. They're all super annoying though.
Yeah, like
right now I can't stream on TikTok because I'm listening to this show, and I've gotten like restrictions for listening to the show while streaming on TikTok.
The thing I love the most about the body cam is that he's scared. He's shitting bricks, and you get to see him scared shitless, right?
Yeah.
That being said, what's great about the Tonight Show anniversary is he thinks he's so cool up there. He thinks everybody loves what he's doing up there. So the fact that he is putting this out there with the thought that it's good or he's doing a good job, that makes that so entertaining. You know, with the dancing on stage and like
he put together a reunion that nobody wanted.
Yes,
he wanted an excuse to have some attention from people that he used to know.
Yes. Hey, did we miss any clips that should have been a part of the? I'm sure we did. This is tough.
We couldn't spend the next 4 weeks doing this stuff.
Everybody's like, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Maybe we'll have a tier 3, the bracket tier, where it's just bracket shows all day long. Yeah, it's tough. Look, honorable mentions: green screen fail. 2, the big drool. 3, eating soup. 4, Jamaica. Remember his fake trip to Jamaica? DC trip. Classroom court.
That was great.
Right, he's on Zoom in class. Got fired.
All right, sure.
Who's asking you?
Yeah, why are you being, why are you overacting?
Yeah, don't you have a vacation to go on? It's been 20 minutes.
What are you doing?
Me?
Trying to get some sympathy. Look at you.
Pollen,
Put on the
man.
cast already, will you?
Pollen, the Jew's natural enemy. Pollen.
Do with that schnoz.
Right, yeah.
Is your enemy. It's your kryptonite.
This is the curse. This is the curse. But anyways, polls closing up. Get your votes in and shut it down. What do we got?
It is closed.
All right.
Top stop, 69%.
Yep. Yep.
It's so
It's-
perfect in every way. It's great.
It's right. I think, in my prediction, I think it's going to end up being body cam versus phone calls for the title.
This is what we're looking at presently.
So we got mom's telephones versus Adam Bush. We got shitting his pants versus it may be shitting his pants versus mom's phone.
Oh, so great.
The shitting pants versus the cop stop is a battle of the ages.
Well, we're making
Wow.
early predictions. I'm going to say Bush versus the car stop
For the final, huh?
for the final.
You think Bush is beating mom's phones, huh?
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, the phone call's gonna win. Phone call's
I
gonna
think-
win.
I think if the Bush thing is up against, no, I don't know. If the Bush clip is up against Cop Stop, does it beat it? No. Yeah, I think it's Cop Stop versus phones.
We should reach out to Adam for the last. If he makes
Yeah.
it to the finals, we should
Yeah.
reach out to him and have him on the show for that.
That's a great idea. And with Adam Bush, it was like between 40 minutes to an hour. All that stuff going on for it too. So I think
Yeah.
we clip than yesterday's.
Yeah, I like that. We're playing different clips from the last time. Yeah.
You know, I'm a little disappointed that Pat Dixon's appearance came a little late for the competition, because that would have been an amazing runner.
It's like the Oscars. There's a window of time, you know, and then so you got to wait till next year.
We gotta have the Grammys and then the Oscars.
Exactly.
Best guest exit ever, I think, on the show.
Well, imagine if we had a bracket tournament of the grossest moment. I know we've done grossest moment at the Dabbies, but what if we had a tournament? All his gross moments.
That's a good idea.
Whittling it down to just one. You know?
All of them?
Well, I think we do. I think we. Well, I guess we could start at 16. SJ lived and Saget didn't. How is that fair? Oh, hey, Don.
Oh, hey, Gary. Good point.
Zay, I'll be right back. Read a couple of these,
Sure.
please. Thank you, thank you.
No problem. It's gonna go count his money. Unfriendly Ghost 5 became a YouTube member. Thank you. Dan Varney, $5. Thank you, all my troops. Varney Army is strong. Oh, hey, Don.
Oh, hey, Dan Barney. Good to see you.
Give you a Bilko. Madigan.
Why haven't we addressed the fact that Drunken Buffoon outlived the great Chuck Norris? What reality is this? Case closed.
They don't need a good die young. Mavry Media. Member for 1 month. Do you know my cop friend, Officer Meoff? First name Jack. Anthony Forte, 1513. Gifted one membership. Thank you. Anthony. Peter File, 199. Ava feels bad for stuttering John. Show him being vile to his mom. She doesn't feel bad for him. She's breaking his balls. I think she's playing him.
If we're playing the package tonight, it's coming up.
Oh, good. Subdivisions for $5. This is like choosing between a shit sandwich and a crap stew. How can there possibly be a winner and a loser in any of those? Thank you, Baldessano. There's always a loser, and it's John. Tripwire 5565 $5. If Roadhouse Blues loses, there's going to be a bunch of violence towards women in the boxing ring. Anthony Forte again for $5. You should see the other guy's wrist go peach. A lot of limp wrists going after each other. Sangler, member for 28 months. I love comedy and puppy dogs. There, YouTube. Can I write that in a milestone chat without it being censored? Super tips from now on. Cripes. Yeah, it's the way to go, buddy. It's the future.
Man. This is fucked up. I want to vote for all these. Wish Guillermo was handing out tequila shots for decisions. Me too. Varney Army for the win. Varney Army never loses. You kidding me? Good shit. Anonymous. Credit to the Geniuses and Dabblers Anonymous. Should be green screen wallpaper. That is the moment we're calling it.
I want that as a poster.
That would be great. Framed up on the wall. Right. Until you gotta explain it every time somebody comes in. Nope. This guy shit himself. Well, let's go have dinner first. I'll explain it later.
So Chrissy Mayer and John.
Chrissy Mayer, yeah.
Oh, can't hear it.
Even ask me who you and Zen are. I will get him one bit at a time, slow and steady.
Kimberly, you got it. I like your approach. Here, I'll play one more time.
I showed my husband the phone call bit, and he laughed so hard at Drunky. He even asked me who you and Zen are. I will get him one bit at a time, slow and steady.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick.
What?
Aaron Brown. Wait,
Yeah.
am I echoing?
That's my desktop show. What do you want?
Zen's muted. What is going on tonight?
I'm muted because I muted myself.
Thank you.
Aaron Brown, I want to give him a shout out.
What?
He's doing what now?
Aaron Brown sent me some seltzer and beer and stuff, like alcohol seltzer and beer to try.
What?
So I want to give him a shout out for that.
Good for you. Yeah, and you're definitely doing it on the show then, buddy.
Aaron Brown sent some good shit. So
yeah, he's great, man.
Yep.
Urban's out of sight. Yeah, for Kimberly, you just show him Thirsty Thursday. Show him Lucy's cleavage, and he'll be hooked.
Done.
I am just talking to me amigo who is a federale. Do you know him?
Laziest man on Mars.
I used to injure myself when I drank a lot by cooking my thumb while drunkenly sparking up a bowl. I certainly got the munchies for hot dogs.
I remember when my wife was pregnant with her first kid, she would have these weird ass cravings, and I'd be stoned, so I'd be totally down with it. So she'd be yeah, she'd be like, I feel like making rice and like chopping up hot dogs in it. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. I'm like, let's melt some cheese on that shit. She's like, yeah, it was great.
You lived in the best city for hot dogs. I mean, if you had to make a trip to Grace Papaya or something, it was always worth it.
Yep. Tommy, checking in. First time John has been cast in years. Come on. Let's go. Jeopardy Ace, one of the greats, one of the legends around here. Mom's telephone belongs in the Dabbleverse Hall of Fame and should be preserved in the National Archives. Agreed. BMC.
Julie,
Yeah.
I'm at the Weather Control Center. You know, the one. Did you know a broken bone can hurt more in bad weather? Looks like hurricane season is coming early to Cape Coral. Jew gone out.
Love it.
That's good. Beef Tip Show live Thursday at 6 p.m. Guest Shuli. Yeah, I got the link yesterday on my night off, so I was busy with fam. Nothing personal, but we will definitely make it happen, boys.
You know, you spend so much time with your family these days. What the fuck, man?
They won't leave. Oh.
I know.
All right. Let's do a little package action, shall we?
Yeah.
We're cooking tonight. Thank you, everybody, for supporting, being here. We are at just under 1,300 here live. We got more show for you. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit notify, turn on accept gifted memberships. And if you really, really want to contribute and help out, go to supertip.gg/TSN or here on YouTube. Whatever. We're not, whatever you can do, we'll take it, even if it's just making us laugh. It's gonna be tough to pay mortgage with that, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. Let's get it on.
I'm a bird! That's why you all watch. That's why the Dutch sniper snipes.
No, you know why we watch? It's because it's like when Oswald got shot on live TV. It's like watching him try to shit his, he's gonna shit his pants at some point again. We don't want to miss it.
Yep. We don't want to miss Jack Ruby coming out of your ass. You know.
That's why every fucking show talks about me. You would think I was fucking Superman. Stole to Chuck Norris, whoever texted me. All right? Don't ever text me during the monologue again. Thank you.
During a monologue. During a monologue.
Right. You're stupid. You'll fucking do this. This is monologue. More
But
like
yeah.
a monologue.
Every show needs the Duke. I am the sun that you all revolve around.
Yeah, we've heard this before.
Yes, I am the Howard Stern of the Dabbleverse. My brain doesn't think.
How about you be a dad that does what his son asks?
High production here at the Stuttering John Podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, we here at the Stuttering John Podcast do not support or condone domestic violence. I'm gonna rip that phone out of the wall, Mom. It's racism. Your wife is beautiful. She's beautiful. But she's black. Anti-Semitism. When we were getting fucking pennies at Stern. You know, how was it cheap fuck? What do you want from me? Homophobia. Oh, is that true, Chadley? You and Nick are having Schwarzen's fights? For transphobia.
Holy shit, what the fuck happened to Bruce Jenner? Fucking shit, he went from being on the cover of Weeds to the cover of Fruit Loops.
Of any kind. Thank you.
That's a bingo. Come on, give some love to the fucking boys in the back for putting that in play. Holy shit.
Hard. I have to prove my worth.
Oh, man. Good shit, boys. Who made that? Who did that so I can single them out and praise
Credit
them?
where it's due. That was Andy.
Oh, Andy!
You know what? Take another vacation, Joe. We're good.
Wow.
Thank you guys, and shout out to Mars as well for kicking in, for helping me out.
I mean, dude.
As always.
Less teeth, more production. I'm a fan. Let's go.
And big shout out to Eagle One as well.
The Eagle One in the house.
And now let me bring on my guest this evening on this Friday night. One of my favorite people in the world.
Oh, this was last Friday.
And we have a lot to discuss and a lot to peel. We have a big onion today to peel away to get to the real nudniks of the Dabbleverse, the real dorks, dipshits.
Dipshit.
Losers that slip coming out of the shower and break their arm and wrist.
Dunces of the Dabbleverse. Let's
We
just
were passing dipshits in the night. You and me.
analyze it, shall we, with someone who is actually intelligent. Please welcome the lovely Ava Riser. Hey, Ava. Ava, I can't hear you.
It's perfect.
They finally
After that intro.
All right.
Oh, I was. Don't say I'm smart, but you're setting a very high standard.
Well, he's also lying.
Well, I come on, Ava. Am I really setting a high standard in this Dabbleverse? I mean, I think a rock is smart for the people in this.
That's for sure.
Although you are very smart, and but I mean, seriously, this place. I don't know if you heard a little bit of my monologue, but this is just.
I did.
It's all haters, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, he just realized this?
Yeah, and I'm watching too much of it. But I'm
it's just hate.
She's watching everything.
Every
Especially you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Now they're trying to tell people don't super chat John. Ava, do they realize without me, they're gonna have to go back to like obsessing on steel toe?
Let's try. Number one. Number two, do you realize that I can say it from start to finish of this show, and it doesn't mean a fucking thing? People can still do whatever they... How powerful do you think this Jew brain of mine is? Stevie Lou thinks I'm in his head. This guy thinks I affect every check. Okay, I need 5 people to give me $100 right now. There you go. Jew powers.
Every time Shuli sneezes, he releases Jew spores that go flying in the air and start corrupting everybody's brains.
Jewphrodisiac, we call it.
It's tough. And yeah, they've been doing that for a long time, and I feel like you don't give Shuli and all them enough shit about that. Like, they're orchestrating that every day.
Yeah, shit, where is it?
How do you have time for all these shows while you're busy heading up this audit with VSN? That's what I don't understand. I need to find time to balance both things out.
He's a guy who wears many skirts.
Right.
Because I'm hurting his income, right? It's just amazing.
Him not getting a real job is hurting his income.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, it's gotten to the point where I'm, but then they wonder about like why I'm leaving. And this,
because you're a pussy.
This time I swear, I don't think this is just going to be an 8-month stint. This might.
Because this time I swear, and then he follows it up with, I don't think. Make up your fucking mind. This is why everybody knows you're full of shit. You're not going anywhere. Mark my words. He is not leaving. What else is he gonna do? Hold up an open house sign with his fucking broken arm now on the street? Come on.
Yeah,
this is it.
You know who needs a real job, Alva? The guy you're talking to right now.
Right.
He won't get one.
It really is. He's got something going on up there.
No, that's gone. He beat that.
Yeah.
He beat herpes.
He's the only one.
Be like, like the real, like just goodbye,
I think you shouldn't. I've been normally just saying whatever you do, I support you.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt Alva's her exposure time.
Sure. But listen, let's be honest. Every idea Alva's had so far, home run. None of them have backfired, blown up in your face.
That's true.
But I'd like that Carl's new show, Dabbleverse Live. Like when they're setting up what was going to happen, they're like, the show's about all kinds of different shows, but they're all about John today. Like every show is just somehow connected to you. Like every single.
It always is.
Goddamn right.
But Ava, like what? I mean, I know I'm handsome. I know I'm charismatic, and I know I'm funny. But I mean, I'm not fucking George Clooney here. Like, what the fuck is the obsession?
Why does he always pick George Clooney?
Because he was a heartthrob in the generation that he grew up in, the 90s, the last time he was happy.
Well, just pick a rich guy. George Clooney.
I'm no Robert Redford, but,
Yeah. You're more Rosemary Clooney than fucking George Clooney.
I don't know, you're a chaos agent. It's everything. People think you're hot. People think everything.
Did you know Trump was a pedophile when you hung out with him? No. How the fuck would I know? I didn't hang out with him. I had lunch with him.
Yeah, but according to this crew, whether you know or not doesn't matter. Right? I mean, you're automatically one because you knew that person.
Right.
That's their logic I'm going by.
And I flew on his helicopter, but how the fuck would I know?
Yeah, but a kid was flying the helicopter. I didn't know that he had kids flying helicopters.
Do you know how unfunny Mike Morse is? They did this.
Yeah. Yes, of course we did. Oh, you're asking John? Sorry.
You know what? I was a good egg. She's a good point sometimes.
Yesterday, right? Right. So they were covering us talking about the ESO thing, and Mike Morse was like, "Well, if Shuli only knew ESO, but it was only on through the computer, then doesn't that make John just as guilty because he knew Donald Trump?" It's like,
well,
Hold on, Oliver. That don't make any sense, because that would mean I'm a bad guy. That doesn't compute.
Are you a fucking...
It's not about... Nobody thinks you knew and condoned it, John. Nobody thinks that. What I think people are trying to explain to you is the insanity of thinking that way.
Hard. Like, that analogy was amazing.
You all are a bunch of losers.
I mean, it is pretty amazing that he found someone that is so mentally fucked up, yet they think their purpose is they're going to sit here and analyze everybody and be it's like you walk into a shrink's office and he's in a straitjacket.
Right.
And you're going, I don't know how much this guy's going to help me out, you know?
Yeah, you've been laying on the couch for an hour with the guy taking notes, and then the real psychiatrist barges in and goes,
Right.
"Get out of here!"
Right. Guy's been talking to a water bottle, not you, the entire session. You just realized it.
First of all, Shitware and Issa were best friends that played video games every night.
Right.
I hung out with Trump once for lunch.
I love that these guys know the schedule, that we played every single night and we were best friends.
Once for I was at his table minutes before my boxing
Were you
match.
at that dinner, Senator? Were you at that dinner?
You had dinner? You had dinner? Well, that would say best friends to me. 5 minutes is long enough to figure out the guy's a dirtbag and you don't do anything about it. Come on.
You truly haven't invited me to
Why is it like that?
I mean, we're not even that close.
Fuck.
But never any amount of time. Any, we were acquaintances at best. You know.
Well, a lot of stammering there, pal. A lot of stammering. Listen, keep in mind, you got the FBI. This is a federal case. FBI, I'm sure looked through everything and everyone attached to ESO.
Running the wrong way, stupid.
So much. They're nowhere near as
dumb
talented and as smart as
Hey,
these
you
two.
stupid idiots.
This is a cop buddy show I would watch every week.
Fucking damn you guys.
Now, what would be the name of it?
This is a guy who constantly has to call the FBI to tell him to wake up and get
Right.
going on these things.
Right, and to file a report for phone calls. That's the other reason he calls the FBI.
We'll call it mannequin.
I mean, in my understanding, it.
Oh, I love it. Turner and fake cooch. I knew it. There we go. Done.
Oh, God damn, that's good. Fuck.
Turner, you're not going to beat that. You're going to beat that.
Put him up. Put him up.
Put him up.
God damn, that's fucking good.
Because, to people like you, he was, he liked to do the beauty pageants and all that, but it was only through this Epstein stuff where he was a surely friend worthy of pedophilia,
Yeah, I mean.
See, John, this is your problem, is not only are you dumb enough to say things that can get you in a lot of trouble legally, but you let this maniac on there who just makes these statements over and over again, labeling people things with no proof, evidence whatsoever. That's not good. Jerry, I know you're watching. You might want to let him know that. Or you want to see it all go down in flames too, right, Jerry?
I think he does.
Yeah, I think Ava does. I think Ava, if I can't play with my toy, nobody will. She's gonna make sure that this gets burnt down to the ground. Jerry's gonna help.
And Howard didn't know.
Yeah.
Howard would have Trump on too. I mean, nobody knew. And by the way, Shitway and Issa played video games online with kids.
Yeah, and I don't think being friends on the computer disqualifies you with the PDF thing. I think it might be a bigger problem, right? They're friends on the computer. That's such a horrible analogy, though, right? Mike Morse really.
He's an idiot. I mean, again, this is a mentally ill human being who talks about pedophilia every day of its life. Every show this person is on, he brings up pedophilia. Why? Somebody posted something, it was on Hughesy's show today, and somebody asked, would you report the police if you knew somebody was, doing creepy shit?
And Ava goes, "It's not my place to get involved and call the police on anybody."
Wow.
Wow, way to be against pedophilia, dude. Out of sight, out of mind, huh? Yeah, it just seems very odd that that's Ava's go-to every time when arguing with somebody is that they're pedos. Very odd that it's on the, just in the front of your brain, on the tip of your tongue, every day. What's going on in that noggin of yours? Interesting.
She's the one that brought it up in the conversation, too, just now.
The only one. Every show. Constantly brings it up. Constantly. We're going to get you in trouble, Johnny. I'm just telling you.
Come on, man.
I don't know. What do you say about this? Is my green screen, is that making fun of the Holocaust? I was trying to make fun of Pinky with his diaper sniper.
It's reminiscent of Holocaust victims, like
bodies. All right, I'll change it. I didn't even,
It's wistful of the Holocaust.
There's a whiff of Holocaust in that photo, yes.
Kept telling whoever did this, why do you gotta make him so skinny? And
it distracts from the diapers.
Yeah, I know. And I kept telling him.
Yeah, the person who did this for free, wasted their time making it, he kept telling them, kept yelling at him.
Why you gotta make him so skinny? And he just doesn't listen. And he keeps making it fucking skinny. I mean, obviously I can't do it. I don't know how to make a fucking thing.
It's like he's fucking with me or something.
Right, but also keep in mind the guy who struck us 34 times all by himself just said he can't do it, obviously. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, but we're all doing this game now where Ava's innocent. She has nothing to do with this.
Well, I'm sure he's done a total criminal background check on her and Beer Sales Jerry, the people that he's given all his information to and YouTube codes, as he calls it, his codes.
Don't worry, I can tell you a lot about all these people.
And he sends it to me. He goes, it's funny because when Pinky snipes you, he sees that. Now, that never crossed my mind. But, of course, being the guy that I am, this person was offended by that, I'll immediately take it out. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
Once people inform me on what I'm doing wrong, I react immediately and take care of it.
I mean, it's only because everything gets scrutinized so much, I can see overlooking that. But the funny thing about KB's, he's like a little pudgy, and he's got like the turkey necks, you know what I mean? So like, focus on that, but making him like this, like...
I would love to know how many hours a day Ava watches Dabbleverse content.
I would
clearly,
say it's probably all she watches.
Yeah. It's watching at work, it's watching at home, it's watching on the way home, it's watching when it's driving by John's kid's place and taking pictures and video, writing detailed notes. Like, when does Ava stop watching Dallas stuff?
You know how many ones he did, and it's always the skinny guy, and I keep telling him, why do you gotta make him skinny? He's chubby. And he keeps making him skinny. What the fuck is wrong with you?
He looks like chaos.
Make him fat like Ava.
Right. Again, to the person who made that for free for him, he's screaming, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Because someone just informed him Kevin's too skinny.
I don't know if you know that is.
But again, on my life, Ava, it's not me, and it's not per my instruction. People just send me these things.
I know. You were just asking if it looked. I was like, yeah.
Allow me to distance myself once again from my mistake.
Make him look like Shuli's great-grandparents. Can you do that?
Well, then I'll take, and then, unlike these idiots, I'll take it right down.
Right.
Evans Gate, how much to crush up and do a line of Klonopin? Why would I do that? Like,
it's so much easier to put it in my beer and drink it.
Right.
Yes, sir. What are you doing?
Oh, you poor thing. How are you going to make it? Oh.
Because you needed that $2, dude.
Benzos, would you even want to be doing a stream? If you're like mellowing out.
Really?
Well, he's doing one right now and he's on benzos.
Well, I only take 0.5, but I haven't taken it today. I only take 0.5. It's all for the OCD, because I really do have like
Yeah, sure.
Biggest Bear Souls Jerry said he'll give me a better one.
Oh, I wasn't trying to criticize.
No, it wasn't Jerry that did that one.
Okay, yeah. Really easy.
Yeah, right.
What the fuck is so funny?
This one, ETA feeling down. I already told you, it's stupid. So soon you'll be free of sending me your $8 each podcast. March 31st will be my farewell show.
He can't even say it because he knows he's so full of shit.
Right.
Yeah.
But you think I shouldn't leave?
No, you're like kind of
love taker, shit, mess about me,
everything is tied to you, and like not even like a shitting on you way, like, but everything is connecting to you. But there's people that like you. There's
Here's the
drama
thing.
where
Ava knows if John goes away, Ava goes away.
Yep.
That's
What
the bottom line.
are you gonna do? BYB every night? Come on. Come on.
fucking Luigi.
How many times is Yuzi gonna send you the link?
I'm not drinking this week, Ava. Sorry.
Hopefully he sends you the link more times than he sends FK Mommy the link. Oy, oy, oy. My goodness. Oof. I don't know how Vince fucks that.
Person, he's like attacking Husey because Husey's being too friendly with you and people that are on your side, and like those are storylines. It's getting interesting. It's not just everyone piling on John. You know what I mean?
I mean, this is fascinating to see a master class in manipulation. This is puppetry. What we're watching right now. Pretty interesting.
Ava is John's Salieri. You've ever seen the Amadeus movie? Salieri was a composer that hated Mozart, and he pretty much slowly killed him.
Yep.
He killed his career. He killed him physically to the point where he was so sick he ended up dying. He didn't give him any help. This is what Ava is doing to John.
Yep. Look who it is. Because I'm likable, he's done. Yeah. For those of you on the fence, not thinking if this is legit or not, I can say it's legit. It's legit. And credit to John when it's all said and done, because you can say a lot of things about John. He is a trendsetter. This guy came back to the Dabbleverse and introduced litigation, the new era of the Dabbleverse. Nobody'd be suing anybody if it wasn't for this idiot. Good job.
John's finally getting what he wants. He's going to be in a lawsuit with a rich guy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well, I think that, that, as you said, I think it is kind of turning a little bit. I mean, I do think that people are starting to go, like some people, but it's hard to turn stupid people, isn't it? I mean,
Is he trying to say that people are finally turning on his side, that they're going with pro John?
Yes.
Yeah, he's out of his mind.
He's also been saying that for about 2.5 years.
Who's our president?
They're slowly turning, it's like a slow turnaround. Like
it's over for them. It's over. You can see it.
That's true. I don't think it is. I just don't think people have defended you enough, But like, if you have people out there, I don't know. And again, you're on again, the writing thing's a turning point, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, but I've been with you on shows since then where it just feels like everyone is attacking the shit out of you. So I understand, because there's just days where Jesus.
No, it's just and I'm not some.
Like, if I had a friend who's like, man, some days you just get attacked from everywhere and it's brutal, and then laughed, I'd be like, the fuck is wrong with you?
You fucking with me?
Are you fucking with me? This is John shitting his pants audio-wise. This is the sound he made when shitting his pants. Listen carefully. We turned that up. We went in and listened to that. That's the sound of a 60-year-old man shitting himself.
That's the sound of a man shitting up his pants.
And never forget.
I have all these friends from elementary school.
Thank you.
Who cares about
Well, hot.
people insulting me? It's just where it gets to the point where it's like even this Pinky thing. He's saying I dox Clearwater Chad. No, Chris Pike dox Clearwater Chad.
But no, he did dox Clearwater. He put some fucking poem out with all his information on Twitter.
Right.
He's done that to a bunch of people.
But of course, they always. That's what I told him before, or I was telling somebody else.
Chad was so upset about it he couldn't eat for an hour.
I mean, and pick a less threatening guy to dox, for fuck's sake. Clearwater Chad.
Right.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they do. It'll always come back to that I did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, KB complaining about doxing. Like, I mean, he doxed your mom like a week ago.
Yes.
Your mom.
Yeah, and he tried to dox Vegas Beer Souls Jerry, but he got the wrong guy. So he doxed some innocent man, and then he doxed my brother-in-law, and then he doxed my number. It's like, you know, how old are you?
Does this guy not remember the years of him thanking Dustin, his PI, for information that he sent?
Yeah. And then mentioning him that he went to the strip club with him and that it was his brother-in-law.
What do you think? He had that little Men in Black thing and none of us fucking remember it?
He doesn't remember it. He's the one, he uses it on himself every day.
He's 65 years old, dude.
He's a different species. Like,
it's bizarre.
He's a different species.
I mean, could you stop underhand pitching me a beach ball, please? Thank you.
Really is bizarre. Oh, that's what I want to tell you. And then you were telling me that this is, again, because Lady K, and listen, I don't want to give Lady K any credit for anything.
Wait, he brings up Jerry. They doxed the wrong guy. Dan Barney, just like you tried to dox me with the wrong guy, you moron. Yeah, both of these two tried to dox it. Are you going to deny that too, Aver? Huh?
I think he's a dork. But the one thing, he's the one saying, no, idiots, don't stop super chatting, John. Without John, you know, there's...
Oh, that's a great point. You know, Jerry doxed the wrong people at Hackamania, claiming it was Cardiff, which those are pictures of an individual you've been posting on your show numerous times. It is not Cardiff. And Jerry knows that.
Well, Jerry couldn't go back empty-handed. You know, he had
No. Well, you could say at this point, hey, John, that's not him. Maybe don't show that. Jerry doesn't care.
Like shows. And, yeah.
You know what else he's saying? It's like you agreed to stop striking people. And and he said, I'm like, John can play on clips, I'm not gonna strike anyone. And like, I think he appreciates that you said that. Julie is saying that he's gonna strike you if you ever play his clips.
You goddamn right, bitch. Goddamn right. Stand by it.
So there's another difference between him and Carl with that, you know?
Yep, that and my feet aren't fucked up. Yep.
Right.
What I mean,
women.
Yeah, and I don't nap, bitch.
Right.
So don't think you're gonna catch me slipping up in here in this house.
Like he has like a principle about it, so yeah.
So do I. I have a principle about it too, and that is punch a bully back in his fucking face. My principle.
He's right about a couple things.
But then the other thing is that he's saying, now listen, Oliver, you and I had a heated debate.
Hold on. Isn't Shirley married to his... No, I'm married to a big mama wife. What's right?
Yes, we did.
Twice. The first time was over...
yes.
The first time was administrative work. That was a heated debate. And then the second one was about striking and everything else. That was real.
Yeah.
I mean, that was so real that you left thinking I told you to leave where we both know.
I was crying.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it was. And I didn't.
Won't be the last time you're gonna fucking cry because of this guy. I'll tell you that.
And by the way, I didn't.
Okay, no, it's okay. But the point is, like, Shuli saw that and like thought.
Yeah, and Shitway sees it, and he goes, "That's fake."
Yeah, everything you guys are doing is fake. Abba's against striking? Give me a fucking break. Get out of here. You couldn't even pull up you can't share a screen on StreamYard, and you've been using it for 4 fucking years. So you're gonna strike us 34 times? Fuck out of here.
No, he said, me and you schemed it as a ploy to get super chats. This person's supposed to be a scholar of John. So you think John is gonna do a
No, I'm a scholar of whack packers. That's why I understand John.
Yeah, he's the retard whisperer. Come on.
Yeah. And he's the most retarded one of all, in my opinion.
like that?
And I watched Beetlejuice drink water out of his ash cup that his cigarette ashes were in, and cigarette.
Yeah, but at least he drinks out of a cup, you know?
That's right. He never opened the bottle with his teeth, probably because he didn't have any, but whatever.
Just do like a...
And I felt bad. I mean, I legitimately felt really bad. But the whole thing of it is, but Lady K is smart enough to say, no, that was real.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
And they analyzed it like in multiple dimensions, and they were funny. And they still had laughs. That's the thing. Like, Shuli doesn't have any of those things.
We do it in a dimension where you're a real woman.
Right. It's called the wacky dimension. What do you think of that? The wacky tobacco dimension. Finger!
Just has these conspiracy theories. He did his show yesterday, but...
No.
Just come over and suck my dick already, dude. Like, god damn.
He will.
Let it go.
Cocksuckers around.
He did his
fucking cocksucker.
show yesterday. That was, I guess, supposed to be like a hit piece on me, but to me, it was like the greatest episode of TSN ever.
Yeah, because you are a whore for attention. So of course you loved the episode. You loved so much that you were on that you couldn't even see the entire chat all in agreement of how insane you are. Insane.
I think Frog is on another vacation, and I think that maybe he's sick of Shuli, because whoever cut that the package of clips, like, does not like Shuli, because it was just me landing like just punch after punch at every aspect of Shuli's character.
I mean, if this doesn't tell it, all jokes aside, I'm like, forget the bit, okay? Forget this being a funny show. That person is fucked up. That person has some real serious shit going on in their head. And I know you don't need me to tell you that, but I just want to make that statement. For down the road, if and when I have to protect myself, I am free and clear. Thank you.
This is the Abba's world. We're just living in it at this point. Like, John doesn't get that. He doesn't understand the danger he's in, let alone the danger everybody's in with this shit.
Yeah. Frog was on another vacation. He didn't cut the packet, but whoever did it to make me look bad.
Right.
Okay.
I cut that packet.
Yeah, I know you did.
For the record,
I know
I
you
did
did.
not like it.
I got that, but the package was great.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with that.
And then Shuli just sitting there awkwardly. All Shuli's responses was that I was obsessed with him, even though I was just responding.
I know, that was silly of me, right? How many times did he say my name in a 30-minute package? Like 55 times or some shit?
I believe it was 58.
Oof.
I don't even know what he said. And then that he's gonna sue me, and that I'm being, and he plays the race card that I'm an anti-Semite.
Yes.
Thank you.
Jerry just texted me, Shitway said that you were being anti-Semitic because you said he should be separated from Carl.
Shuli does not understand ethics or goodwill. Like, remember, like, how all that shit.
You know who knows about goodwill? John. He worked there.
Jerry, what did Jerry say? Because Abba's separating me from Carl? Why, I'm on a different train than Carl is? What's going on?
Well, deserve to be
talking
looking
about?
at train. You should be
All of
looking at your own
yeah.
train with your own people.
Here's an idea, Jer, Aver, you fellas, take a day or two off, you know? Just unplug. Just go see what's out there.
Yeah.
Try it.
Our producers do it all the time.
Oh my God. I mean, me, Zen, Mike, and a tumbleweed are blowing through this fucking place. But it keeps everybody healthy. I want my producers to get the fuck out of here because they got to sit through this shit every day.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to handle. And Mike's got his coleslaw restaurant now. He's dealing with it. It's a whole thing, and it doesn't make it easier on anybody.
Hey, wait a minute. How come Carl's not wearing those striped pajamas? What's going on here?
Right. Why did they give Carl a gun?
Because
why is Carl getting in that watchtower?
Why is Carl in a guard tower?
To just kind of send love and condolences because he's from Israel and has friends and family there.
Hey, I don't need your fucking love and condolences. You don't know me. You're a fucking stranger. Don't worry about my family. Don't send me fucking messages. What a fucking weirdo. Sitting there talking shit on all these shows and then sends me some, I'm so sorry about what's going on in Israel. Fuck you. What do you think of that? All of my family in Israel. Fuck you. Douchebag.
Yeah, I have to delete a couple of texts. But,
no, you're one of the good ones. You're
oh,
okay.
I can.
Yeah.
I would never send you.
Oh, whoa. Oh, no, I was a witch. You don't have any proof of that. All right, maybe you do have a little proof.
And he just couldn't compute that act of goodwill.
No, I'm not a phony. I don't wake up and pretend I'm a fireman one day. Or the next day I'm a cowboy.
Right.
I'm in real fucking life, sweetheart. And when you sit there and you talk shit, you don't come fucking smiling. Oh, I'm so sorry. Pick a lane. Stay in your lane. You don't like me? Good. Stay there. Don't send me any messages.
And
Yes.
leaks
Yeah, I remember that.
and they made a conspiracy about it. Yeah, he doesn't understand like when people do the right thing or like have principles that are above like their own petty short-term interests.
Yeah.
Hold on, one thing. Bill, next to me for a month, are you a real person? All right, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right.
So what did it say in the text? Hey, pedophile, sorry about your relative.
Right. Hey, I know you knew, but I didn't know that a lot of people were hurt in Israel today. So I apologize if that affected you. Sorry. Hope your pedo relatives are safe in their shelters over there.
Right.
Thanks. You know, it almost got real bad until that message came through and your thought and prayer. Thank you.
I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna get some beverages now because I said I would wait for your appearance before I get my first beverage, but
Right. At least Brennan stuck to character and texted me laughing about October 7th. You're right.
Right. He's a good guy.
He's class act, that Brennan.
Right.
do want to leave you with this thought.
Ugh.
Where is single wide? I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Look at this fucking dummy, brother. This drooling fucking
He's over here
robot.
making amazing packages.
All right.
Duke doesn't understand petty lip sores. Delta, there's no good little lines in Dabbleverse.
Fucking
Julie's
God,
doing her
brother.
part for this content. I think I was trying to do something goodwill when I messaged him, and by trying to get John to stop striking. I think there's goodwill. I think it's just gotten out of control.
No, but it's what it is. There's people who stand by what they say, and then there's fucking fake, phony motherfuckers that'll take a link from anybody if it can benefit them in any way. That's it. That's the Dabbleverse. Hate to break it to you. There's people that mean what they say, and then there's people that don't give a fuck. Their word is garbage.
Oh,
Yeah,
Julie's.
It doesn't mind being reckless with other people's channels, because who cares? Who cares about John's channel, right, Albert? You can say whatever you want. Keep bringing up the PDF stuff on his channel. It's a smart idea for your buddy.
doing his part to remove that and make everyone like question everything that isn't just evil.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Anna, is that Sinclair is just evil. He's not.
Yeah.
He's an evil human being. Like he.
Yeah, that's why I struck your channel 34 times. False. Oh no, wait, that wasn't me. Go ahead, keep telling me how I'm evil, fuckface.
Like he wants, like bad. Like he's.
I want bad.
Really like.
Fire bad. Me want fire.
What a fucking dummy. This guy's teaching. Ay, ay, ay.
You want bad on plane.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's an evil human being. Like he wants, like bad. Like he's really like.
Me scared. Fire bad. Smell.
Finger bad.
Water cold. Snow melt. Arr.
Beer makes sad go. Bye-bye.
Floor wet. Bone broken. Ouch. Shit. Pants. Be right back.
He is. It's like I come on your show and I ask you to stop striking and remove strikes from everyone that only.
No, you asked him to help clean up your image because you don't like everybody being pissed at you and not liking you. That's what this is. Now you're against striking. Where were you the first 20 strikes? Where were you the first 10?
Yeah,
Where was
were
the
you
stance?
First time you struck us, bitch.
What about that? What about you kicking it all off?
Why don't
Where
we
was
test that
that?
theory? Why don't we play some more Cinco Sanders and see how okay?
Yeah, you got it on Arrested Development right after this. Anyways, my point is,
you should do it on PDP when it's on Carl's channel.
Yes, slip it in there. What my point is, where were you, Cinco? Yeah, this is damage control, 100%. John promised, guaranteed that he could help change Abba's image. I think Abba's changed enough.
Just shit on me and you, like me and you, and he got mad about that and started lashing out.
He got mad that you convinced me to not strike.
Yes.
Why?
Because I think because he's a victim, and I think he needs.
I'm a victim. I'm a victim. Oh my god.
I mean,
This may be the last package with all in it that we watch. I can't. This is just retarded. She's making him seem normal. That's how fucking wacky this thing is.
It's that thing where like they're coming to get us, send us money. They're coming to get us. So for him, it's just like, what the fuck is going on here? That, or he just doesn't understand that someone can evolve into a view. Like, I mean, I've only been here.
What the fuck is this thing talking about? What was that point?
I think she's making it still.
For a year.
Let it finish.
Hear all these things where you're like, hey, I think I'm gonna take on the strikes thing, and all he could do was just come up with these and he got mad, and then now he's like claiming that me and you are scheming and trying to get everyone's Patreons taken down every day.
That's right. I'm sorry. Yeah, but he says he knows as a fact I struck Thumb Dumb's fucking Patreon. Listen to me. That's first of all defamatory.
Really? So the guy who struck our channel 34 times is gonna sue me for making up this crazy scenario that he had something to do with Chad's Patreon being struck. Both times. Right, Alva? Remember the first one? I know you do, sweetie. Please. These two are so bad. They're so bad at it. Everyone sees through this. He knows KB's sitting on 2 strikes. That YouTube channel will be gone. Mark my words. It's coming. And they're actively trying to go after his Patreon. Maybe Ava's backed out at this point. Maybe it's just John and Jerry. but somebody's helping this motherfucker. And you want to clear your name? You want to change your image in the Dabbleverse? Tell us. Tell us who's doing what. Speak up. If you don't want all this bad publicity, step forward. If you're against striking, show us.
Yeah. Man up.
Man the fuck up, fella.
Secondly, I did not strike Baby Fatso the first time or the second time. I've never struck his Patreon. So fuck you, shitwag, you fucking lying piece of
Yeah, but the
fucking
problem,
vile-
hold on. The problem is, John, when you start striking people's channels and then and then Patreons get struck, who are they going to point fingers at, stupid? They're going to point fingers at people who are striking the channels. You are opening up this big fucking can of worms for everybody to do it, and why wouldn't we blame you?
Yeah, let's not forget, he fucking celebrated it, was proud of it. But you need this to tell you that it's wrong? Why are you doing it? Right. You know why you're doing it, John. You're doing it to fuck with people's money. You're doing it to fuck with people's work.
Yeah. Like you're tagging Kumia and his network that he works for.
Yep. This is what you've been doing. JD. Try to get JD fired. Try to get me fired. Who knows how many people you tried to do this to?
When you're a bitter guy who doesn't have a job, nobody can have a job.
Yeah, struck Carl's Patreon. Remember that one?
Yeah.
It's crazy that people believe him because there's no evidence. Everything he's like, the shit that we say on, we don't remember. By the way, we're not watching clips. Like we're just talking.
Yeah, again, your fault. You made that happen, not us. We've never struck John once for anything that he's played from our channel. Ever. Ever. And we weren't planning on it.
Talking about what they say and talking about their behavior. And it's just, our opinions about something that's happened. But we're not making these like insanely direct claims like he is that me and you are taking down Patreons. The last time they tried to accuse us of taking Chad's Patreon down, they leaked the DMs and Shuli showed them on his show. And if you look at it, it's so obviously photoshopped, and then
Oh, those DMs are photoshopped. Oh, okay. Got it.
Font changes, and it's like, haha, me and John, we're gonna get, and the people believed it, and he presented it like it was real. Like,
Oh, I didn't really?
I'll send them to you. Yeah, it was just like, are you guys serious? But then it was like,
Yeah, Abba doesn't seem like he'd be vindictive and talk about taking people's stuff down, channels, content. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Joe's got a point. We should watch Cinco Sanders and hold her to its word and word.
Well, that's private content, guys. That's private. Well, what happened was it was public, and then we watched it, and then Cinco made it private because Cinco's mortified, humiliated, and deeply embarrassed by those videos.
Which is fine. Listen, sure. Everybody has shit they're embarrassed that they did. I have so much stuff that I'm embarrassed about. Go check out Letitia on Shuli Network.
Yeah, that was on my list too. Go ahead.
But you keep, it's what we do. You try stuff, it don't work. You do some other stuff. It's fun.
Us
Right?
good.
How do you make fun of it?
Us good, you bad. Thank
Right?
you.
I know.
I think that's what we're trying to say.
Don't do that. Don't bring that up.
I mean, the
You
shipping
got
costs
hurt
is
in that.
insane.
No. That never happened.
Wait.
they're saying it to Chad, and Chad's an imbecile, so like he probably believed it. But anyone that has your brain, when you look at a Photoshop image of text like that, you're just like, that's not real. But Shuli
that's not real.
And then like it was real.
My brain doesn't think.
Were you kidding
Maybe-
me? God damn this game.
From October 5th, 2023 to January 17th of 2026, John has thanked Dustin a total of 46 times. That could be 460. I don't know if that's a typo. I feel like he left a number off that, but so far, I mean, that's a lot of thanking. And again, to bring this up, John's very upset about Dustin being brought up again, and John claiming that it is not his brother-in-law. Well, here's a great way to prove that. Who is Dustin? Just show us who the real Dustin is. And then your brother-in-law's off the hook. And I'm sure everyone will apologize.
And I'm sure John's not a big moron where he would make up a fake name that sounds just like the real name.
No, never. Never. I've said this before. Anybody who's helping this boob, just wait. It's all gonna fall apart, and you're gonna be left holding the bag. It's gonna be great.
This is my new friend Doug. Have you seen Doug?
Doug? He won't even show his dead cats. No. And he's been offered thousands for it. And he's gonna need that money.
It's real. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit.
Well, no, he's an idiot. I mean, let's face it. I mean, they're both idiots. I mean, I swear to God, I mean, you know, I think you and I are. I mean, there are some smart people. I'm not gonna say most are idiots, but
we're smarter than him.
Most are idiots.
Well, there's few people I'll say I'm smarter than, but I'm smarter than Shuli.
You know how you're not? Because you're sitting here on an evening with this boob debating whether or not you're smarter than me. Anyone who's doing that is an idiot. I'm definitely smarter than you. Because I don't think for a second about you or whether or not I'm smarter than you. I know I am.
Right.
Yeah.
Shirley doesn't need to tape his cock down every day.
No. Never had to gorilla glue my schwanz to my toches.
Hey, Shirley, can you taper those balls down a little bit, please?
That's all real low.
When you watch that, but when you watch his input function for new information.
Well, I bet you want to see my input, don't you, sweetie?
Third input.
Yeah.
It really does show you why he couldn't even get through high school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like his brain just corrupts information.
No, it's actually because I was too cool and I was a distraction for other students. So the school we left amicably. Thank you. Much like John's divorce, we left on good terms.
Yeah, Shirley almost lost a hand giving high fives when he was leaving high school.
It was like Rudy, my last day.
Fucking bizarro.
He was trying to imply that I was calling for like a Holocaust and framing him like a call for Jews to be all executed, and he threatened to sue me. And the only other comeback was I was obsessed with me. That's his line of like.
I know, how ridiculous, right?
And it's like, I don't know, we're doing a Dabbleverse show. Like, no, I watched his show because he was talking about us, and if I'm going to come on your show, I'll watch his show. Which, fuck you for that, by the way, because it's so hard to get through. But I'll watch.
Oh, now the show's hard to get through? Is that why you're watching right now? Come on, Alba. You super fan wacko.
Just so we can talk about it, because we're going
misery can't die.
back and forth. But all you can do is be like, I was obsessed with it. It's just like, no.
Oh, Ava, I swear to you, like, Jerry was just like,
hey, weren't they supposed to talk about me?
I don't know if
Yeah, but she can't. Tunnel vision. This is what she wants. Look at this. This is what she wants.
The fuck, they were supposed to speculate about where I am and what happened to me.
Come on, what do you want? I can put on a wig too, sweetie. We can be wig buddies. Come on.
She has tunnel maker vision.
Wiggle it just a little bit.
I said tunnel maker vision.
I don't watch this shit anymore. It's just, it is so fucking awful. Jerry's like, I just can't wait till you leave so I don't have to watch this shit anymore.
It's chilly in here. It's chilly in here. What do you want from me?
Oh, yes. This last one was great.
And they all tuned in. Everyone's great. You watching right now there, Pally.
Because Frog really cut together a good clip of me busting.
I thought Frog was gone, and whoever made this was embarrassing.
Shuli's balls.
Okay, all right, so here's the clip. All right, so Single Wife's now taking 2 hiatuses.
Yeah, he's on a vacation,
Now, finally, I agree with these guys about
Cuts
this.
this clip reel. If you start watching this show, they're very like passive aggressive and abusive to Frog.
It's more like it's like a hiatus, you know?
Yeah.
You know, it's right. You are pretty passive aggressive and abusive.
Yeah. What is it now?
In a way where it's just like
I guess you never read your own texts, but yeah.
I mean, God bless Frog for having to like deal with Shuli all day, you know?
Yeah.
Tell the truth, Shirley. That guy Alva really turns you. Listen, I wish I could find an agent or a manager that was this obsessed with me. I'll tell you that. But, if I didn't fear for my life, I'd hire Abba in a second to book me.
And
He's Kevin Hart's life at this point.
Right. I'm going to be a mother, a father, an agent. That Martin Short scene.
Where's my Jumanji?
then suddenly they do this clip reel, and then he's gone again. Now he's out again on vacation. So I wonder what's going on with that.
Do you think Shuli was mad at the clip reel because it?
No,
Serious.
right? Shuli doesn't watch those. My understanding is he doesn't watch those clip reels and just reacts in real time. That's his brand, which is so funny because he's horrible. Maybe he should watch them ahead.
Yes.
Like decent jokes because he has no jokes.
He's trying to be Howard because
Maybe I should get tits. Maybe that'll be my brand.
Howard wouldn't, Howard wouldn't watch anything first.
Right, but he's no Howard.
No.
Well, you would know. You had an interview with him, right, Ava? Oh, no, wait. That was a psychotic thing you recorded where you pretended Howard was interviewing you. Sorry. Now you're on the show for a second.
You should make that private.
Now that should have been private from day one. Agreed.
The little one.
Hold on. Maybe I will put my tits on the forehead. See what, okay. Hey. Bet you I get some attention.
Yeah, and I know I'm going to get a lot of shit because I said I'm like the Howard of this Dalverse, but what I mean by that is everybody's talking about me, just like in radio, everybody's talking about Howard. You know what I mean?
You're the Howard of the Dalverse. Yeah.
There you go. Nothing crazy about that. Yeah. Way to jump in there. Way to earn your keep.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
You're the Howard and the Robin and Fred.
Seriously.
Look at this fucking dummy. This drooling fucking inept low IQ.
When we talked after I watched that show last night, like there's this thing that happens on this show, and so the show we're talking about, I'm just kind of almost making it.
This is after the episode where Ava said my name 58 times.
Exciting by breaking it down to that. There's a first hour and a half where they have this guy named Lenny on, and Lenny is a testament to Shuli's lack of talent, but just need to lean on someone that is mentally ill on some level.
Whoa! Who the fuck are you, doctor? Lenny's mentally ill?
Right, just because he ate cum?
3 times? Because we weren't ready the first 2 times? The fuck? Of course!
Tell me, the guy who reads spacecraft porn is mentally ill?
Fuck you. How dare you?
And
it's called endearing, is what it's called.
Yeah. Lenny's brought more to this show than you've brought to any show ever. Lenny's a goddamn star. And, man, if anybody's mentally ill, it's the person that just said you're the Howard Stern of the Dabbleverse to this boob.
The thing is that Lenny is
good. Write it in bigger caps then. Sorry, dude.
Someone he wanted to be a hack pack or a whack packer on the Stern show, and they just passed on him, and so he's brought him onto the show. And when he does that, even his audience are just like, "Oh my god, this guy sucks."
Yeah, all 1,000 of them that were watching the Lenny segment hated it.
Like, Shuli doesn't even know how to mind a mentally ill person for content.
What are you talking about? I've been doing 2 hours and 40 minutes just tonight alone. What are you talking about? Yeah, you can say a lot of things about me, but mining the mentally ill and handicapped, that is not a knock you're going to put on me. Sorry.
No.
You know, Lenny's a fine wine. You have to let him breathe for a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not a huge Lenny fan, but he's not a bad guy, just kind of sad and lonely. this thing judging. Oh, of course. Jealousy. Lenny is a star here. Lenny is loved and welcomed. This thing wishes somebody loved it.
Has to be handed to him. He has to be handed Beetlejuice. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? But
Yeah.
yeah, if you saw that, because you didn't even know who he was. It's unwatchable. So like the first hour, first
hour that I watched of this unwatchable thing.
it's like 30 minutes of just the intro. The intro songs are like 35 to 40 minutes. And then they get this Lenny guy on who's just not.
You know what
It's called
happened?
the show, sweetheart.
Yeah.
It's called, we're building a fucking brand here. We got a lot of production going on.
That's one thing that they did not have
We
during
need to
Cinco
take
Sanders.
vacations. We need to get super chats in.
Right.
Interesting. Or if he is, actually doesn't know how to make him interesting. And so everyone's just like, start shitting on John and Alba. And then 2 hours into it, this is when they finally get out of it. But yeah, he's so untalented that he doesn't even know how to utilize a mentally ill person and exploit them. I'm not saying I know how to, but he...
Well, that's exactly what you're saying, dude. That's exactly what you're saying. He's so lame, he doesn't even know how to grift a retarded person. You got me.
He seems to want to, and he can't do it right.
No, and I will say, I don't know if you saw my little tiff, if you will, with Sunflower Dragon, because when I was watching KC Armstrong, I was just going, wow, what the fuck is going on with him? Like, because he doesn't seem right, And she super chat, don't make fun of KC, or don't make fun of his illness or whatever, And then I'm sitting there going, she super chats shitware all the time. And he has these mentally challenged people on to goof on.
Right.
Yet,
Exhibit A and B. Go ahead.
she could get on me with KC. It's such a fucking ridiculous. I can't stand hypocrisy.
No. And no, that's what they do. Like, whenever they don't have the luxury of content of you, is they just have to just be like, look at that person there. It's just them watching people that are fat or something like that, and then be like, haha. Like, it's just, there's no, and even their jokes about me, it's just like, you're a guy, and it's like, all right, well, the chat's been making that.
You're an unfunny person. You have no musical talent.
Right.
Is that better?
damn it.
Or we go back to the guy shit?
Whatever, it's fine. Dick, vagina, balls, clit, whatever. You still suck. I don't care what's attached. I don't care what the plumbing looks like. You can believe you're a fish for all I care. You still blow.
It's much better than Shirley for about, I don't know, a year. But like, that's his only humor. You know what I mean? Like, if they play with like us, and then it's just being able to make fun of me, he doesn't have the ability to like analyze what I'm saying.
Nobody does. You're a babbling wacko. Nobody can analyze what you're saying. You lie constantly. You move the goalposts whenever you need to. It's maddening to watch you think you can debate anyone on anything.
Oh, hey, guys.
Oh, hey, discount.
God
I think he wants to see your Kapilka foreskin.
He probably does. It's off limits. It's in the Institute.
It's either I'm gonna sue you, you're obsessed with me, or you're an anti-Semite, or they just like have something where it's like this AI picture that just makes me look crazy, or like it's a witch sound, or it's like a clip of Ace Ventura. Like they're
Wow, somebody watched every
they're
second.
not funny. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, aha, look, it's a witch and cackling sounds, and it's like, oh, this is very low level humor here. If I'm calling humor. Yeah.
But what do you expect from
Can you imagine this show doing dick and fart jokes?
I know. One day we'll be as highbrow as you two. Really get that fucking intelligent material out there. Those smart jokes that you guys are known for.
Yeah, we don't have to shit our pants over here to get a laugh.
Right. If you like fart and cum jokes, the 1300 plus in here, please hit like. Thank you.
Man, I guess I expected more from him because he was around some of the most talented people in the world.
Oh my God, is he talking about John?
No, John's delivering, of course.
John
I'm the one that's failing, not John. Not the guy who can't step out of a shower.
learn anything?
Well, no, because he doesn't have talent. Like if you have the talent, and
Please tell me about talent. Let me hear it. Because I know you're a musical heavyweight. People are buzzing about your music.
for me, it's like same with music. It's like if I go to a show in a band and see a band and like it changes everything. That just takes over your life and you just start learning from it and
Band blows her and changes everything. I think is what I heard.
seeing where you fit and what you learn from it, all that. That takes talent though to recognize that. He can't. He just sees talent.
Ava would make a lot of sense if we were doing coke on a toilet seat.
God,
this is where she would be making good points.
This is every dude I've been around on coke who's pitching me business ideas. This is this cadence, the rhythm. It's all it is. It's fucking annoying.
It's a restaurant, but it's nothing but coleslaw. What do you think?
Right.
It's resentful towards it.
Fucking
They're
hate the
jealous
team.
because he's a failure. It's a loser mentality, like Jackie Martlin's friends. And so yeah, he was around Howard Stern for 10 years and got nothing from it. That's his talent. It's just not learning how to do anything interesting.
15 years, and I think I've worked pretty well with the mentally ill.
At all.
I'll give you. I'll say.
And I learned how to weigh shit.
One name, and it'll be the perfect example to what you just said. George Harrison. George Harrison, probably without John and Paul, would never have been such a great songwriter. But George Harrison learned from the two
greatest songwriters and learn from them. And then George Harrison, just like you.
I can't play with this, John. I don't know what you're talking about here.
So I'm George Harrison, I guess, right?
Just said he was able to learn. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
He didn't.
Wrong, I'm not Ringo. You know what I'm saying? Come on. I'll take George all day.
Get resentful. He was grateful and learned from them. It's like me with Howard. I learned from Howard. I learned from Howard.
Oh, it shows.
Camp did not.
Yeah.
You know?
That's like the joys of life is if you're creative and you have those moments to be humbled by someone that does what you do and you're like, oh my God, I wish I'd have written that or something like that, but not turned it into an attack on them or like, well, they had something or any kind of bitter. It just makes you work harder to be better. Shirley doesn't have that instinct because he's got the loser mentality. He couldn't even get through high school.
Yeah, which is, how hard is high school?
Not as difficult as following Ava's last point that she was making, that's for sure. The fuck are you idiots talking about?
Right, and he has no excuse. There's people that can't get through high school.
Yeah, this is like the Onion in video form. It really is. I keep thinking, are you fucking with me?
Because of economic conditions, he's not one of them. But yeah, but he has no talent, and I think talent is a sponge. And so that's why when people are like, oh, I'm sorry.
Your vagina's a sponge.
And I was going to say a wound, but all right.
Your trends or whatever. It's like I just feel lucky that I have creativity.
She's so creative though. She works for like the state of Oregon or something. That's how creative she does. She doesn't make a living or any money at all doing anything creative.
Her art, her music, her comedy, her sketches, none of that makes her money. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's my point. So she's so talented and creative that it's gotten her exactly nowhere.
Hey, Ava, Frog's back. In case you're wondering.